Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. We are here. The 2026 NFL Super Bowl countdown underway. Appreciate every single one of you guys being a part of this show here. And looks like we already have tons of you in the building. We're live on Rumble. We're live on YouTube. We're breaking down every single play as it happens. We're live an hour before kickoff because the kickoff is in, well, what is it? It's roughly an hour. I think this timer is off. I'll have to change that timer. I think it's an hour roughly. Let me close this timer. It's kind of screwy. An hour before kickoff, we'll be live the entire game, the reaction of every play. I'll be watching it here with you, and then we'll break it down for, I'm sure, a good hour after. Right now, my heart is with the New England Patriots. I will be, cheering on Henderson. If Henderson does get the football, if Henderson doesn't get the football, I might be rooting against Vrabel. I'm going to be pissed, man. They better feed our boy Hendy. They feed Hendy. The key to the game is Hendy gets 100 yards and a touchdown. This game is going to be won by the New England Patriots. If they don't utilize the most explosive weapon on the field, then they're going to potentially not have the weapons they need to surpass this defense. Right now, using my brain, not my heart, I'm leaning. This is going to be my vibe meter. This is, even right here. I'm leaning a little bit this way, but we're gonna move that as the game goes along. This isn't necessarily my prediction. This is my vibe meter. My prediction is that we'll go over my prediction in a minute. Pre-game, we'll keep score over here. Gunner.com, sponsor of the show. BentonPrint.com, sponsor of the show. MiamiLinks.com, get your gold and silver chains. They're sending me a silver chain real soon. I can't wait to sport it. And then, of course, Underdog, promo code Smitty. Underdog. Guys, tail some of the picks. I'm gonna show you my top 3 or 4 hires for this game. Underdog, promo code Smitty. All these links are in the description of the video. I will see you all on the flip side of the intro. The Fantasy Football Show Super Bowl live stream show begins right now. File on in.
Live from the FantasyFootballShow.com studios.
It's the Fantasy Football Show. Live!
Monday through Friday,
8 p.m. Eastern. Smitty is also live whenever news breaks.
Every super chat's getting a standing ovation today. Let's see how tired I'm going to be today. Hopefully really tired. Thanks for all the help this season. Brought home the championship, says JW. JW, get a standing ovation, my pal. You're cooking.
Let him cook.
Every super chat gets a standing O. Let's get Smitty tired. Let's get Smitty tired today. Why am I on this screen? I keep going back to that. Let's change that screen because I know I'm going to keep doing that. It's a muscle memory to go back to that news scene. Let me just close all this down and throw this right here. We'll put Super Bowl show. Just in case I keep going back to that. Anyway, guys, we've got a lot to talk about in regards to this game, but we still have a lot of, George Pickens news, JJ news, a whole lot of other stuff we can talk about. Phone lines will be open up until kickoff. Then I'm going to close them and watch, a good majority of the first quarter and such without phone lines open. But I'll be opening phone lines in a minute. These are my underdog highs and lowers for the moment. I think this could be a pretty defensive game. I'm going to put Ramondre lower than the 78.5 total yards. That's total yards. Shaheed lower than 32.5 receiving yards. And I have Henderson higher than 29.5 total yards. I do like all 3 of those higher, lower combos. Definitely, try out Underdog. It's fantastic. Went up to 5,000 times your money. They'll match your first deposit 50% all the way up to $1,000. Play 5, get 75. And you can also draft right now for the 2026 season. Like, not talking about picks high or low. We're talking about drafting teams. The big board is open. We got another standing ovation. All super chats get standing ovation today. Happy Super Bowl. Burnt toast dropping a wad on screen. Let's give him a meatloaf. I smell meatloaf. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf. Thank you, Burnt. Appreciate you dropping that super chat, my boy Hendy. Hopefully we're hitting that house call button. Hopefully we're hitting that house call Hendy button. I'll tell you that right now. How many people we got over on Rumble? We got over 30, 40 people over on Rumble. Aldi's over on Rumble. Gannon's is over on Rumble. Comment in the Rumble chat. I'll shout you out. My Rumble people are going nuts. We're at 2.74K over on Rumble. When we get to 10K, I got a little announcement to make. from my Rumblers over there. If we get to 10K, we are kicking off a new independent, it's going to be an exclusive show that YouTube won't be involved in. It'll be a Rumble exclusive show. Road to 10K, baby. I think it's going to happen fast. Too. When we hit 10K, Smitty will create a new exclusive Rumble-only show at 10,000 followers, and it's going to be glorious. It's not going to have anything to do with taking away any YouTube streams or anything. It's just a whole nother brand new show. It'll be called the Fantasy Football Show, but it will be a Rumble exclusive. We got another super chat from I don't know how to say your name, Big Eye. Big Eye dropping a wad on screen. Let's give you a meatloaf. I smell meatloaf. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf. Let's go, Big Eye. Appreciate you. How many you have on Rumble? We're at 2.75K, I think, which is awesome. I mean, we're growing like crazy over there. Rumble Rebels, that's right. I got Aldi over there. Any of my Rumble Rebels over there, shout your make a comment. I'll shout you out. Appreciate you all being over on Rumble. Thank you, Big Eye. Appreciate you. So we'll open phone lines here immediately and just discuss this game. You can tell me your prediction. I currently right now have the vibe meter is what I believe will happen. It's not what I'm rooting for necessarily. And it's going to change. This is not my prediction on the game. This is where I'm feeling in moment, the in moment vibe meter. The score will keep over here. The quarter will have there. My prediction, I think as of right now, is a slight, it is a slight lean towards Seattle just in general. Thank you, Big Z. Appreciate you on that. All right. So dial into the phone line.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in, leave your prediction, leave your comment about this game. We'll discuss it. And if you've got any other, conversation you'd like to kick into high gear in terms of Pickens, JJ, et cetera, et cetera. You're live. Who is this and where are you calling from?
Claudio from Tampa.
What's up? What's your name, bro? What can I do for?
No, I just had like a very big feeling that we might see Darnold turning into a pumpkin again. I think he's due.
He could. Darnold is definitely not an elite quarterback. I don't care what any Seattle fan wants to say that you're going to give Darnold his flowers now. Like, Darnold is a very, very good quarterback. He's not an elite quarterback. Turning into a pumpkin is certainly in the realm of possibility. There are a couple of scripts that are going to potentially be played out here tonight. One is that the Seattle defense doesn't allow the New England Patriots to control the game, and therefore Darnold will have less pressure and he'll be able to do things a little bit easier. And honestly, he'll be more successful as the game goes on if there's not some sort of like clawing their way back into the game. It's really going to all boil down to, can New England get out to a lead? Can New England control the game? If New England can control the game, Darnold could certainly turn into a pumpkin. But if the Seattle Seahawks defense does not allow New England to do anything, and let's say the Seahawks defense scores, or kickoff return, whatever, or let's say Kenneth Walker scores and they're just kind of efficient, and this is like a 10-0, 14-3 game, Darnold's probably not turning into a pumpkin. So it really will matter depending on what happens early on.
Mm-hmm. And you don't think there will be many lead changes?
I don't know, man. I'm not sure. We got another.
Yeah, I know it's hard.
Gannon's dropping a 5 over on Rumble. I'll do a celebratory standing O for you 1 second. Let me just finish with this guy. I don't know, man. Lead changes. I mean, maybe if it's like small, like 3-7, and then 10-7. Like, I don't think it's gonna feel like big lead swings. I think it's just gonna be, oh, they scored. I don't get a sense of, we're like, oh my God, this is going back and forth. I don't know. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope this is an exciting damn game. But
Yeah,
my vibe meter is Seattle winning by a hair, just because, like, if I'm trying to be logical about it, it needs to come down to Hendy, because I don't think that Seattle is going to be. I don't think they're going to be able to move the ball on Seattle as easily as people, are hoping that they will, unless they use their explosive weapon in Trey Henderson. I think.
Hendy's line went up. You took 29.5 about a week ago. Is that like 21 or 22.5
On total yards?
And I just thought it was extremely low. Even now, I still think it's low.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, Vrabel's capable of not using them. That's the problem. But right now, my vibe meter, the way I'm feeling is that the defense and still having a very explosive offense. I mean, as explosive of an offense as New England. Let's get real. The way New England's playing right now, it's, hey, we lean on Drake May. There's been mistakes made. The New England Patriots figure it out. They've been playing, a little bit tougher matchups here in this playoff and struggling, but then May puts it on his back and completes the task. But this is a totally different ball game. So unless Vrabel can really get into his bag of tricks, I think this is where we see resistance, because it's just not going to happen, I don't think, against this defense unless you use everything that you have. They don't have receivers. The New England Patriot receivers are not dominating the Seattle Seahawks defense. Trey Henderson is so explosive, and they haven't used him, so he's kind of like almost they're not watching film on him. How do we shut down Trey Henderson? They're not even concerned about it because Vrabel hasn't used him. So it's a beautiful setup.
Was bad.
You what?
No, I said three attempts last game was very low. I mean, compared to Ramondre's 25.
Yeah. And I keep hearing weather and all. I don't care about that because guess what? I think he's the best in the weather as well. Like, I think he's the best player on the team. So I'm not none of that makes sense to me. All right, anything else, bro? So what's your prediction? Give me your prediction.
My prediction, I think we're going to get a better game than expected. I think it's going to be back and forth.
Score?
Probably, I would say 27-24 Seahawks. Okay.
All right. Appreciate you, bro. Call back if you got another one. Later. We got 2 super chats, one from Rumble. Gannon's with a $5. You're getting separate standing ovations. We're not cutting corners and doing doubles. Everybody gets their own standing ovation. Every super chat gets a standing ovation tonight. Frazier with the $20 I'm sorry. Not a $20 holler. Frazier with what was it, Frazier? A $2 holler says, Warriors come out to play. Thank you, Frazier. Appreciate you for the Super Bowl, baby, says Gannon's. Appreciate you. All my Rumblers. We got 50 people over on Rumble streaming from Rumble right now. And honestly, if you guys could open up a new tab on Rumble, that would be great too. Just to kind of kick those numbers up. Our Rumble is blowing up. We're blowing up on Rumble. And for those that don't know, as soon as we get to 10K, we're almost at 3K on Rumble. As soon as we get to 10K, the Rumble exclusive show kicks off where I'm going to do I don't know how many days a week it's going to be. Eventually, I want it to be 5 days a week. I want it to be Monday through Friday. It probably would be, if I had to guess, a daytime show, which is pretty awesome for those of you that have been clamoring for some sort of like noon Eastern type of show that kind of mirrors the Pat McAfee, hour of kicking off a show. It could be that, and it will be Rumble only. It will not be on YouTube. YouTube does not get affected by it. We're still going to stream to YouTube, but
Rumble Road to 10K.
We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, phone lines are open.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in. We got some predictions here. We go, that's a fair score, says Joe Burr. Joe Burr says 27-24. The Chase says 21-17 Patriots. Joe Burr says 24-21. Hendy isn't a 3-down back, says goalie. Well, what do you know? You're playing, you play soccer. What do you know, bro? He's a 3-down back. We heard that about Achan. We also heard that about Gibbs. You let me do the deciding on that, okay? You let me decide who's a 3-down back and who's not. Because guess what? We're pretty much 100%. Gibbs, Achan, all these people. He's not a 3-down back. Gibbs can't be a 3-down back. That was a great season, says Frazier. Frazier, thank you for the additional $2.
Let him cook.
All Super Chats getting a standing ovation today. Again, check out all the sponsors. Miami Links, if you want a gold or silver chain, they're sending me a silver chain. I can't wait to get it. Gunner.com. I'm wearing my blue light blocking Gunners right now. For those that don't know, Gunner.com is the only pair of glasses I will wear during a stream. And I did that before I even associated with them. These are the OGs that I wore. If you guys remember back in the day, I decided to wear them for old school's sake. These are the glasses that I've always worn on the channel. Always worn these glasses on the channel. And then I got a second pair that are a little bit different shape. But these are the OGs. I might need to have them send me a new one of these because these are older. They're kind of worn. But I wore these and they reached out to me and said, hey, we see you wear Gunners. And I'm like, damn straight I wear Gunners. It's the only thing I'd wear. Blue light blocking glasses. You guys watch this show enough. You guys should be wearing them too. 10% off. Go to gunner.com. Benton Print. You need any sort of business printing done. Benton Print. Check them out. And then Underdog. Promo code Smitty. Underdog. Promo code Smitty. The links are in the description of the video. Make sure you're checking out Underdog. And guys, also not to plug my own stuff, but this is my show. TheFantasyFootballShow.com, year-round rankings, bold predictions, trade calculators, and of course, my Patreon, $10 a month, cancel anytime. It's your group chat, 365 chat group. That's where it's at. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here. Super Bowl time, live stream, vibe check meter. This is how I'm feeling in the moment. Doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to move this around. Right now, I'm feeling a little bit more toward the middle than I was a second ago, but definitely leaning towards Seattle right now. These are my hires and lowers on Underdog. Promo code Smitty, link in description. Phone lines are open.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Every super chat will get immediate attention and a standing ovation. Frazier, thank you for your super chat. Did I get all these yet? This one here, Drake May. I don't know if I got to that one yet. That's a standing O right there.
Mashed potatoes!
All right, let's get Stafford. Stafford, you're trying to hog the stage here at this moment in time. Stafford, come on, relax. Burnt Toast says happy Super Bowl. I think I already did this one from Burnt Toast. Burnt Toast, appreciate you.
Let him cook.
We did this one from Big Eye. Thank you, pal. And then the Warriors come out to play. I think I'm all caught up on the super chats. If I missed anybody else's, please let me know. But thank you guys for super chatting. Appreciate you. Another super chat coming in hot from Sports. Sports says, Smitty, wishing everyone a safe and healthy Super Bowl watch party. Go Pats, doing it live. Let's give this man some meatloaf.
I smell meatloaf. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf.
That's my boy. Thank you, pal. Appreciate you dropping the super chat wattage on screen. All super chats will get standing ovations the whole entire show. I don't care how tired I get. It doesn't matter. My mods are blocking all the spam. Don't worry about it. Seattle blowout 38-17. Bijan Fantasy 1.1. I smell meatloaf. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf. That's thank you, pal. Appreciate your super chat. Bijan 1.1. I don't hate that. We're really hoping Tommy Reese does run the hell out of the ball. Because Stefanski's not somebody we can count on, but thank God he's not calling plays. That's the only solace we have. So hopefully it's like Sirianni, kind of doesn't really infringe upon the situation. So we've got this game counting down. How much time? What do we have? We have about an hour. Or, I'm sorry, an hour. About 35 minutes roughly before kickoff. Phone lines are open. Happy to discuss anything with all of you. It could be 2026 related. It could be Super Bowl related. It could be whatever you want. Dial in predictions. Call in with your prediction. Smitty's leaning toward the Seattle potential. If it was domination, I'd be putting this right here. My vibe meter is probably just a tad over to the left side right now. And as the score changes, I'm going to be moving my vibe meter. But this is how I'm predicting it to go. Think of this like the odds. Like if you're doing in-game odds, this is Smitty in-game odds meter. Maybe that's a better way to word it. Smitty's in-game odds vibe. How about that? That explain it pretty well? I think that's pretty good. All right, we'll put that right here. Phone lines are open. Dial in. Tell me what you want to discuss, like the Bijan 1.1. We can go in that direction too. We don't have to stay only Super Bowl related, but definitely call in. When you call in, give me your prediction. Drop your prediction on screen. I've got the game right here. This way I got it on my phone here. Usually I watch it on the big TV here, but I got my AirPod in, that way I can kind of hear it too. When Bad Bunny comes onto the stage, I'll pull the AirPod out and we'll have our own little halftime show. Because nobody wants to see Bad Bunny. This is the dumbest move by the commissioner, period. I don't know what he's thinking. Husseini, hang tight real quickly. I've got a super chat here. $5 by Tatered Sandwich. He wants a standing ovation. Tatered Sandwich says, Smitty, been a while since I checked in. We're glad to have you here. No better time than now. Hoping for a good game tonight. 3 top fantasy point scorers if you had to pick for tonight. JSN, Kenneth Walker. I don't know about any order. And probably Darnold, Drake May. Just depends on how the game goes. I mean, obviously Darnold and Drake May, from a fantasy scoring perspective, probably score the most. But if you're trying to get me to not just name the 2 quarterbacks, I guess I would go. I'm just going to give you 2 then. I'm going to say JSN and then Walker. I want it to be Henderson. If it's Henderson, the Patriots win the game. I smell meatloaf. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf. If Henderson's the highest scorer, the Patriots win the game. That's what this boils down to for me. Husseini, you're live.
What's up, Smitty? I just wanted to say I really like Hendy's line on DraftKings right now. It's at 25.5, man. Rushing and receiving, 25.5. That's so low. I really like that line. I think it's going to hit.
Yeah, I did 29.5 total yards higher.
Yeah, that's a good line. It's so low that I feel like it's a good. It's like one of those lines where if you know, you know. If you don't, well, then you don't. I really like that line. I mixed that on a 2-leg with Patriots +5. I threw $100 on it, so it's gonna be interesting. I'm excited. It's gonna be a good game. At least I hope so. I think it will be, though.
Yeah, we'll see, my boy. It's gonna be an exciting game for sure. I hope it's a high scoring game. I don't anticipate that it is. I really do feel like it'll be like the first quarter ends and we're all like, ugh. But yeah. I hope I'm wrong. It's not a guarantee. It's just my feeling is that we're gonna be like very bland quarter one. And that's what happens when you have two, and the Patriots included here. That's what happens when you have two very good defenses. It could be a low-scoring game.
Yeah, that is true. Two good defenses.
No,
I also feel like, now I'm not saying this is going to happen, or I think it's going to happen, but I'm just saying that it's still possible for Sam Darnold to turn into a shell of himself.
sure.
Now I know he's proved us that he's capable of overcoming that, of course, but I still feel like it's possible, especially with the Patriots. Their defense is very underrated. They don't have any they have Christian Gonzalez, but they don't have any they're not like a Houston Texans where they have all these star name players, but they're just very well organized and they do their job and they know what they have to do, their assignment,
Yeah.
Darnold's
Darnold's like Brock Purdy. It's like if he has the support, he's going to play good.
Yep, exactly.
That's he's basically. I don't want to say game manager necessarily because I think Goff, Darnold, Purdy, these are all very similar quarterbacks that when they're supported and they have the right supporting cast, they play better than a game manager. They can play really good football. At any point they could be a top 5 quarterback that week. That's certainly possible for Darnold. Shout out to my Rumblers. We got about 90 people on Rumble watching the show. Please follow if you haven't already. You followed your new favorite show. We're live every day on YouTube and Rumble, but Rumble's going to get its exclusive YouTube, not multi-streaming to both sides of the fence. Rumble's going to have an exclusive Rumble geared show at 10K followers. So please follow along on Rumble, be a part of the revolution. And if you're on YouTube or if you're on Rumble, make sure you subscribe to YouTube. I'm live on YouTube Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm live whenever big news breaks on YouTube. I'm live at midnight Eastern on YouTube almost every single night. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Husseini. I mean, everybody knows it. I mean, we Darnold could turn into a pumpkin. He could also have a really great game. It just really depends. I think the problem for New England is that they don't. The only weapon that they have that's electric, elite, aside from Drake May, but the extension of Drake May, the only weapon that Drake May can extend to is Hendy, and he's not being used. So I know everybody wants to say that New England pulls this off, but in order to do it, they have to utilize their weapons. You can't just try and run Stevenson up the gut on this defense. You can't just rely on these mediocre wide receivers that New England has. They don't have an elite wide receiver. If they lose this game, I think that the wide receiver position will become top priority for New England in the offseason. That means trading for A.J. Brown, trading for Roma Dunze, making sure they get in a position to get more than just an Alec Pierce. They need something electric. If they win this game without the wide receiver, we might not see as big of a push. So this is a very, very critical, I think, game in a sense for what they do in the offseason. But Darnold doesn't have to win this game. They've got Walker. They've got their defense. They've got JSN. Like, there's so many weapons here. You put Drake May with weapons like that, Drake May goes to freaking another galaxy. So hopefully they surround him with more.
Yeah, I think if the Patriots defense can get a turnover converted into a touchdown, and if they really play a lot of blitz and pressure Darnold and kind of force him to do something other than sit in the pocket and look for the open receiver, I think Seattle is gonna be in a lot more of a trouble than they normally would be. I just think that they just have to attack Darnold and put a lot of pressure on him in whatever ways and whatever schemes they can do. Because if you let him just sit in the pocket and just hand it off to Walker and just sit there for 2, 3, 4 seconds and look for JSN to finally, cut a route and be open, it's over. I mean, they're just going to cook, and that's what they do. But if you force him to be superhero, he doesn't know how to do that.
In order to force him to be superhero, you've got to score points, and in order to score points, then we got to use their weapons.
Yep, I agree. They have to use Hendy. That's why I put money on him, because I feel like if you look at it common sensely, you have to use them. There's no way.
Hey,
second round.
Travis, put your earmuffs on for 12 seconds. All it's going to take is 12 seconds, all right? So earmuffs, Travis. Reggie, I'm reading Reggie's super chat, and I agree that there's a real high likelihood of this. Travis, keep your earmuffs on, Travis. If Vrabel uses Stevenson like he did against the Broncos, I guarantee he fumbles tonight. If Stevenson fumbles the football tonight, Travis, keep him on. I am going to be in a small way happy because it will help shape the narrative of usage for 2026 for Trey Henderson. I'm just saying, if you don't use Hendy tonight and Stevenson gets the ball, I'm a human being. Travis, keep him on. Another 10 seconds. Extend it. Keep him on. I'm sorry. I'm a human being, and I'm just being honest. I could lie to you guys and hold that to myself, but I don't do that. I tell you guys everything I'm thinking, and I'm sitting here going, if let's say this game's kind of even out of hand a little bit, it's coming down to like a drive, and he won't put Hendy in, and he keeps running Stevenson. I'm kind of hoping for a fumble. I'm sorry. But that's what we need for change, because I'm not worried about Travis. Keep him on. 10 more seconds. I'm sorry. 10 more. I'm not worried about the Super Bowl win for the New England Patriots. I'm not a Patriots fan. I'm worried about fantasy football. I'm a fantasy football show. This is the fantasy football show. My number one priority is fantasy football scoring. And if 2026 requires a Stevenson fumble tonight, then the Stevenson fumble tonight is what's required. Now, hopefully, this is all. You can take your earmuffs off, Travis. Hopefully, this is all for nothing, and they use the hell out of Stevenson, and the Patriots win because of it. All right. Anything else, my boy?
No, I'll just say I agree in a sense where I don't really care who wins either. But I really I just really like Hendy, and I really like part of the reason why I have been sticking around the show is because you like all the guys I like, and so I'm like, you know what, I like this guy. So I've always liked Hendy. Even in Ohio State, he was so good. Him and Judkins. So I've always been a fan.
Ray G.
And another thing, last thing before I go, I just wanted to say I agree in a sense where if Ramondre fumbles, I'll be for a second I'll be pissed because I'm like, God damn it, But then I'll be happy because my parlay. I put Hendy on my parlay. If they don't use him, screw Vrabel. Why are you not using him?
Poor Travis. Travis probably closed the live stream. He's like, because I know he's superstitious, and I know he's like, this is like his moment right here. He does it. Travis, if you need to take the day off and just watch this without watching the show, come back if Hendy's going nuts, and then you can. I don't want Travis to feel like he's, his vibe is getting shaken. If anybody's superstitious, I get it. But Matt, I appreciate you. Matt is one of my longest followers. He's been there from before YouTube. Why are Seattle fans the loudest? Because of the echoes from the trophy cases. Go Pats. Go Niners. Okay, thank you, Matt. I appreciate you. Standing ovation for Matt as well. And Ray G, you got my standing O, right? Ray G, thank you for your super chat as well. Appreciate all you guys. Standing ovations no matter what on super chats today. If I forget to stand, like Tater Sandwich, should I give him one? I don't know. If I forget to stand during a super chat, please remind me and I will do it. Repeat it. I got my Rumblers. We're at 113 Rumble live streamers right now. Rumble's almost surpassing YouTube right now. But anyway, and it's weird right now on YouTube because it's the off season essentially. And so we're normally like 500 to 1,000 live congruent YouTube streamers at any one moment during any show. And it's crazy that even it's Super Bowl week, you know, it is what it is, but we go live doesn't matter. Like I'm not like some of these shows where just because it dies down, I'm going to just not do shows. Like we're 365. I don't care if the views dip because of the off season. We do it live anyway. Rumblers, please follow me on Rumble. If you're over there and you just found the channel, we're trying to grow to 10K and then we get an exclusive Rumble show every single week. I don't know how many yet. I want it to be a Monday through Friday show eventually. All right, Husseini, anything else?
Nope, that's it. Thanks, Smitty. Hopefully good game. I'll tune back in later.
All right, later, bro. What are you saying? What are you saying, Silver, about Bitcoin? I mean, it's not, I don't know. I wouldn't call it pumping. It's definitely hasn't been that for a little while. All right, dial into the show. Dial in. Give me your prediction. Give me your thoughts. Darnold, does he? And I know a lot of you Seattle fans, you don't like this Darnold turn into a pumpkin nonsense. Like, when's Darnold going to get his damn respect is what a lot of you Seattle fans and Darnold fans think and say. And you can call in and defend that. You can call in and say, what's he got to do to prove that he's not a system quarterback? But I think what you're going to hear from everybody that Green Day. Now, here's a band I could get behind for a halftime show, even though it wouldn't have been my favorite pick. Right now, I'd take it. Right now, can we move Green Day to the front runner of the halftime festivities? 10 gifted memberships by Mr. T. Appreciate you. Shelly over on Rumble, appreciate you. Sweet Mother Mary over on Rumble. Gannon's, appreciate you. Landman's over on Rumble. Teflon's over on Rumble. But dial in. You got something to say about Darnold? You want to defend Darnold's honor like Karate Kid? You call in and defend his honor, young man. You know, do Darnold. Don't do Darnold dirty. If you like Darnold, call in and defend him. Tell us why he's such a glorious quarterback. Now, I like him. Look, he's fine. He's fine. There's nothing. Him, Brock Purdy, Jared Goff, these are all system quarterbacks that can play a little bit better than system if they're surrounded with talent. And guess what? Darnold's surrounded with talent. Guess what? Darnold has one of the best groups of talent overall in the league. So he's not going to produce like a system quarterback right now. Right now, he's producing at a high level and will continue to until this team changes or falls apart. So Darnold is in good shape right now. No one's saying he's playing bad or will play bad. Could he fall apart? I don't think he'll fall apart. I think the only thing that could maybe happen, and we got 5 gifted memberships by Husseini. Husseini, I just saw those. I'm sorry.
I smell meatloaf. Meatloaf.
5 by Husseini, 10 by Mr. T. Appreciate those gifted memberships over on the YouTube side of the fence. Mr. T dropping a $1 super over on the Rumble side of the fence. He's dropping gifted memberships over on the YouTube side of the fence. And then he swings back over and drops a deuce over on the Rumble side with the $1 holler over on Rumble. Doing it live.
I smell meatloaf.
Man, you guys are going to get me tired today. I can tell. I've already stood up like, I don't know how many times. So appreciate you guys giving your boy Smitty a little workout here. Turn the fan on. It's getting hot in here. Darnold, Silver says Darnold is decent, but squeeze the pocket and he'll crumble. That's the thinking, that the turning into the pumpkin, the jack-o'-lantern turns into the pumpkin. By just pressure. You know, you put pressure on him and he does see ghosts, but at the same time, like, this guy's so supported right now. He is so supported. Hard to imagine him getting squeezed entirely. And of course, you can't squeeze, you know, like, you've got Walker, you've got JSN. You got, you know, Kupp is not some marvel that's going to do it for game in and game out for a whole year. But right now, in this moment in time, Kupp's probably going to deliver when you call upon him. You know, this will be a good game for Kupp. It'll be, I'm not saying it'll be 100 yards or something like that. I just mean he'll catch a ball that is important. You know, JSN, you got a nice squad. Like, Darnold is supported, and the defense is going to cascade in. So that's the problem. What we need is Hendy to step up. We need Hendy to step up and do it live. JSN getting locked down, and Darnold is going to panic. Maybe. We'll see, my boy. We'll see. I don't think so. I think JSN's going to have a day. He's so good. You almost can't lock him down. House call Hendy. I hope I'm hitting that button. I want nothing more than for my vibe meter to swing in this direction. Right now, it hasn't even been in the middle. It's been slightly in favor of the Seattle Seahawks. I want nothing more than my in-game odds vibe to swing in favor of New England with some Hendy usage. I want nothing more. Nothing more. That's what I'll be rooting for And that's when I think Travis will return to the live stream. I think Travis probably stepped out. And I don't blame him. Like, this is his moment. Travis is here every single day putting in work. And if he needs to be separated from this just to make sure that if it is a simulation, he keeps it, a buck until there's a lead or something going on. Because I haven't seen Travis since I told him to put his headphones on. Or maybe he's been in here. I don't know. Shaheed will be a factor. Maybe. Will Campbell is a bust, says Top Cat. I mean, I don't know if I'll go that far yet, but I'd say he definitely is disappointed a little bit lately. You got some good numbers. Mine aren't great, but anything can happen. I don't know what that's referring to. Maybe it's this right here. Darnold will ball out. JSN over 100 yards. Kenneth Walker, 2 TDs. Seattle defense, 2 takeaways. That would be a very brutal affair. That would be a very brutal affair. Oh, here he is. Here's Travis. Travis is here. Okay. He says he's a guard. That's why. Travis ain't wrong on that. Like, this is, Travis has said he's in the wrong position. And, that comes out. That is on Vrabel, Vrabel ain't perfect. May to Booty for 60 and a TD, says Charles. Hendy gets a receiving touchdown. Diggs goes for 100. Darnold feeds JSN 150 and 2 TDs, but Pats win. Charles, I can speak for everybody right now. I can tell you right now, Charles, I can speak for everybody. That is what we want. That kind of game is what we signed up for. You give me all that scoring, Charles, we'll be giving you a full minute standing ovation if that plays out at the end of the show. We're talking about football squares. Oh, okay. He would be a stud guard with those little arms, says Burnt Toast. I actually think Drake May is going to be under a lot of pressure, says Joe Burr. We'll take a couple more calls before the game kicks off. When the game starts, I will be clearing the phone line out and just watching kind of.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in, and we got a super chat from my boy Anthony. Anthony, thank you, pal. Thank you. Anthony, appreciate you, says, tuned in for my 4-hour drive home. Wow. Thanks for the coverage. You bet. 4-hour drive home, man. Putting in work. I'm waiting for, I don't know if Miss Smitty's listening, but I can't wait for, she's making this pasta right now, and I want to rush her. But definitely waiting for that pasta to be coming, knock on the door. Here's your pasta. Boom. Do it live. Thank you, Shoddy, for the super chat, my boy. Rumble, we got, man, Shoddy, thank you for the super chat. Rumble, we got 150 people over on Rumble. We got more people on Rumble than we do YouTube. What's going on, YouTube? You gonna let them do that to you? You're gonna let Rumble overtake you on the Super Bowl live stream? We got 150 live streamers on Rumble. Follow, because when we get to 10K, we're having a dedicated Rumble only show. YouTubers, you'll want to subscribe to that too. How are we doing, pal? Ready to make some bread, boys? Shoddy's ready to feed families with his predictions today. Shoddy, drop your prediction. Let us know what you're cooking up, my boy. I've 71 different $1 parlays. That's good. Let's see here. Miss Smitty for the win. Yeah, we'll definitely be getting our pasta on in a minute. We got to step it up, boys, says Shoddy. I got Seahawks winning most of the game until the typical fashion. The refs take over and the Patriots win, says Senor Rojo. Rojo, where you been, bro? Hooper TD. I rewatch my guy Smitty in the morning on the way to work. Well, you won't. Hopefully, you're not rewatching this show. Well, I don't mind. Yeah, please rewatch all 4 hours. It'd be 5 hours, 5-hour live stream. That'd be great, actually. But I just mean, I hope you're able to, see this game live too. Now, hopefully, you're staying. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm in. What's this? A sticker? Thank you. Appreciate you dropping that. Hit that damn like button, says Paul. Paul, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Aussie music. Let's go. Better than Bad Bunny. You see all the players are like, hey, what's your favorite Bad Bunny song? And every player's like, I don't know who that is. Like, I don't have a favorite Bad Bunny song. No, I don't like him. I don't know him. I don't know him. What's your favorite Bad Bunny song? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't listen to him. Don't know. Don't listen to him. Like, the commissioner's out of touch, man. It's all about money. It's all about the commissioner. And you can understand the commissioner in a sense, right? It's like, are you guys not watching the Super Bowl? All of you are watching the Super Bowl, obviously, right? The halftime show doesn't do a thing for you. If you can bring in somebody that brings in somebody who doesn't watch football to get more views, that's what he's doing. That's all he's doing. It's always about money. You can understand what his maneuver is, but can't you choose somebody that brings in viewers that also the viewers that do watch want to watch? That's what I'm saying. Can't you find a happy medium? Jake Paul is calling for people to turn off the Bad Bunny halftime show. Jake Paul and Logan Paul are boycotting it. Logan Paul is there. Won't be watching. Pats all day. May about to be the baby goat. Thank you, Shelly. Appreciate you. Bad Bunny to Planet Uranus. Thank you for the $2 holler burnt toast. Appreciate you dropping the $2 wad on.
I smell meatloaf. Hey, Ma, the meatloaf.
Smitty getting his squats in today. Drake is locked in. He is. Just give Hendy the damn ball. Darnold, 5.5 rushing yards. May 13, longest rush. Walker, 2.5 receptions. Walker, 72 yards rushing. Nice. Nice job, Shoddy. Are you doing halftime? Hopefully so. I'm live the entire game in probably an hour or depending on how long we talk about the game. So we're live all the way through, bro. I want to see heavy metal band. I could put on a halftime show. We could play House Call Hendy for 15 minutes. we could put on a halftime show. I got my guitar. We'll do it. Cardi B. You know what? We were all laughed at the Cardi B. Like, I don't want Cardi B to. Now I wish Cardi B was the halftime show. I agree, Landman. I mean, can we swap it out? I mean, damn straight. Anything at this point. I'll take Sheryl Crow. Sheryl Crow for 500. I'll take Sheryl Crow or Jewel over or I'm trying to think. Put Jack Black on. Put Jack Black in the what's his band's called? Why not? Why isn't that ever? You don't think that would bring in people that don't watch the Super Bowl? Like Jack Black would be an amazing halftime show. You know what I'm saying? That would probably be the most watched Super Bowl halftime show, period. Jack Black. What's this band called? Tenacious D. Have Tenacious D perform at halftime. It would blow up. Absolutely blow up. He went anti-America. I haven't really seen that. That sucks. Eddie Murphy comedy. Hey, man, Wayne, you're onto something, man. That would be kind of like a roast. Have Nikki Glazer come on and roast all the teams. Maybe, bro. You might be onto something. Why is it always got to be music? Why can't it be Nikki Glazer coming on to just roast Tom Brady and Gronk? Imagine Nikki Glazer come on and roasting both teams. Like, well, this halftime show, this game's gone south. Darnold seeing ghosts in the second quarter. Imagine that. Imagine her just roasting everyone. All right. Final call. I'm not gonna have phone lines open for the first quarter, and it depends on how I'm feeling.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
quarter or maybe I don't know how long into the game. But now is the time. Now is the time. You want to drop a prediction? I'm sitting here waiting for you. America the Beautiful is being performed right now. This game is almost kicking off. We're at about 6 minutes before kickoff. Justin, give me your prediction.
I got Patriots by 7.
Patriots by 7. What is the determining factor of the game? What makes it happen?
Drake May. I think it comes down to like Drake May's the last one to score points, and he throws one at least for like 20 to 30 yards to get him into like the 5-yard line, and they run it in with Ramondre Stevenson.
They run it in Ramondre, huh?
Yeah.
I will not be excited for that. All right.
Most of America won't, but it's all right.
All right. Anything else, bro?
No.
What's give me JSN's line.
12 catches for 133 yards.
Woo! No tutties? No tuds?
No tutties.
No tuds. Okay. All right. Later.
Yeah.
No tuds, bro. I'm gonna say, man. I'm gonna say JSN has 90 and a touch on 7 catches. You're live. What's your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, Smitty, this is Clint from South Carolina.
What's up, Flint? What's your prediction on the game?
Oh, Clint with a C.
Oh, Clint. Pan?
Yeah, actually, I won last year. I called it last year in your show, and I'm going to take it again this year. I say Seahawks 28-16.
28-16 Seahawks. What's the game driving factor?
I think that May is hurt, and I just don't think he's going to be able to pass the ball. And
bro,
I think he's
okay.
I think they're holding it back on us, so I just think that Seattle defense.
He is hurt. I thought you said he gets hurt. Okay, so you're saying he's playing hurt and they're holding it back. Okay. All right. Well, we'll see, bro. We'll see.
All right.
Seahawks win the game. All right. What's JSN's line? Give me JSN's line.
JSN, he breaks 100. He gets, I don't know if he gets a TD, but he breaks 100 yards.
All right, cool. Appreciate you, bro. Later. All right, guys, nobody should be going anywhere. A couple of you said, okay, Smitty, you'll see you at halftime. I'm here live the whole game, bro. So you better be checking in. I don't know what you're doing, tapping out. We're live during the entire game. 146 Rumblers watching live on Rumble. We're at 2.75K on Rumble. When we hit a 10K, the new show on Rumble kicks off. The Rumble exclusive show, which I hope at some point becomes daily, but we're certainly going to kick it off, modestly with a show or two a week that will be Rumble exclusive. So all my Rumblers, we got 148 Rumblers right now. Nobody should be leaving. We're live the entire show. We got over 100 on YouTube, over 140 on Rumble, and we're doing it live. Rare says fumble Ruski for Stevenson. Michael says I'm closing out my Peacock at halftime and going to YouTube to watch. Well, bro, you just stay here, Michael. We're live the entire show. Where's my stand-up for my super chat, Smitty? Paul, here we go. I'm sorry, Paul, if I didn't give you a standing ovation. Thanks.
Mashed potatoes!
Yeah, buddy.
Paul, I apologize. Definitely call me out if I don't stand up. I thought Bad Bunny was a female rapper, says Hunter. Hunter didn't know. It's okay, Hunter.
Mashed potatoes!
Hunter, thank you for the super chat, young man. Hunter with a super. I didn't stand for you yet, but I did right there. So, Hunter, appreciate you. Paul, this is the one, Paul, you just dropped right here, and I didn't see it yet. Okay. So, Paul says, for my guy, 100.
I smell meatloaf.
How about that? 2 standing ovations for you, Paul. Appreciate you. All right. I'm surprised Vrabel's standing for the standing ovation. I thought maybe he'd be doing one of these. Hold on. The national anthem's on. All right. The national anthem's over. All right. I don't know what he's looking at, but what he should be looking at is where's Hendy? Where's Hendy? You're live. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
This is Gump. This is calling from Michigan. What's up,
Gump,
Smitty?
Gump. First of all, you're the last caller, and I got to hang up on the phone line. Where have you been, Gump? We've had literally a bat signal up for you and Denny for the longest time, and you wait until this moment. I'm glad you called. I'm not trying to chase you off, but where in the hell have you been, Gump?
I'm saying Kenny Walker, 3 touchdowns. Kenny Walker, 3 touchdowns.
Thank you, Gump. Appreciate that. Duly noted. Where have you been? Where have you been? Why have you not called in all season long? Are you running away from the basket of chicken that you owe me? The bucket of chicken?
No. I got stuck in a snowstorm in Michigan. I got iced over.
All season?
Yeah.
Come on, Gump. Come up with a better excuse than that. You got snowed in during the entire weeks 1 through 17. I could come up with a much better excuse than that.
Well, you know how silver went up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Gump. We need you to come back to the show, okay? If it requires me to clear you don't owe me a bucket of chicken. You're not going to give it to me anyway.
I'll give you a bucket of chicken.
Why don't I clear that debt so that you can just come back and not keep dodging the show?
Okay. This is the thing.
I feel like that's why you're ducking.
Kenny Walker, 3 touchdowns, MVP today. The Sea Dogs, 28.
Hey, I'll tell you what. How about this? If Kenny Walker gets even 2 touchdowns or
3 touchdowns.
Okay, hold on.
Skywalker.
This guy won't let me talk. If Kenneth Walker gets 3 touchdowns or is NFL Super Bowl MVP, I'll clear your bucket of chicken debt that you owe me.
Okay, you remember if you put whatever, you guys can make a lot of money on that one. I don't bet on Sunday. You know that. I went to
Okay, Gump. If Kenneth Walker scores 3 tutties or doesn't have to be both, or is NFL Super Bowl MVP, I will clear your bucket of chicken that you owe me. All right. Deal. That's a freebie. You don't owe me anything if it doesn't land. I'm going to give you a free way out. You came in here and you started talking trash about 3 touchdowns. So there we go. All right, Gump. Anything?
Well, what really happened is that the Lions tanked and didn't make the playoffs. I got upset. You want to hear what happened?
Yeah.
I had a meltdown. I had a freaking meltdown.
I'm sure you did. And are you mad that you trash talk Ben Johnson and you wish he had Ben the Weasel? You called him.
He's a loser just like everybody else. How is the Super Bowl?
But how is he a loser when you? How do you like Petzing? I like Petzing. Petzing's pretty good. He did really good things with Brissett, Wilson, and McBride. So you got to be kind of excited.
I think somebody should hire Jim Schwartz as a coach. That's what I think.
Okay. Anything else that I can help you with before we close out this phone line and we watch the show? This bullshit.
No, I'm ready to watch it. We're ready. We got the barbecue ribs and everything. What?
Are you back?
I'm back.
Okay. Because
all right.
Okay, we'll expect you to call in more often.
Let's rev it up, everybody. It's Super Bowl.
Okay.
Come on, rawr! Kenny Walker, 3 touchdowns. Come on.
What? What are you doing, bro? What do you mean raw?
I'm getting excited. I'm getting popped up. Roar. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Of course, I'm getting pumped
up. All right, Gump.
What?
All right, Gump. We'll see you later, pal. Call in after when the phone lines open back up. All right.
All right, later, Gator. After a while, Crocodile. Not too soon, back.
No. I'm not doing that. I'm too old for that shit, bro.
Finish him.
Okay, guys. The phone lines are closed until further notice. Gump just closed them single-handedly because it's too early in the evening for that nonsense. I'm still waiting for the pasta Miss Smitty's cooking up, and this game is about to kick off. I think we're kicking off here in T-minus like 2 or 3 minutes, and we will be breaking it down. We got over 100, and how many people over on Rumble? 166 on Rumble. Guys, hit that follow button on Rumble if you're over there, and all my YouTubers, make sure you're subscribed on Rumble. That link is in the description of the video. And the YouTube link on Rumble is in the description of the Rumble video. Cooper Kupp walking out to the center of the field. JSN walking out to the center of the field. Captains say, let's do this coin toss. On the other side, walking across the field. Who's walking? You've got Man, where? Okay. Where's Drake May? Why isn't Drake May walking across? I don't know why they don't have Drake May out there. Chris Collinsworth is he? What's he doing? Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with this guy who wants to glaze today? Yeah, Gump sounded amped up. Your Super Bowl pick is what? New England's not allowed a rushing TD the entire playoffs, says MT. I'm not on Rumble. Well, subscribe on Rumble anyway, bro. You're going to need to because eventually we're going to have a Rumble only show and you're going to want to watch that. The YouTube channel's not going anywhere. We're still doing everything per usual on YouTube. Just going to have an additional show that you're not going to be able to get anywhere else. Coin toss coming up. It's right here. Blitzen is right here. Blitzen, appreciate you. Guys, remember that team that we were making fun of the other night that had 3 straight tight ends after it drafted 5 straight wide receivers? That was Blitzen's team. He got in and he didn't know how to get back into the draft, so it autoed. And we had no idea that team was autoing. So it wasn't his fault, but Blitzen came in and said that was my team. And so we're like, oh, damn. I'm sorry, Blitzen. Blitzen to the moon. I'm going to go ahead and say it's going to be heads. I'm going to say heads. Let's go. Let's start this off. It's going to be, watch, it's going to be tails. If it's going to be tails, I might as well just move this over here. Because, you know how it goes. Everything you're calling starts going the opposite way. You just got to switch it. Now, I'm going to be on a 10 to 15 second YouTube delay. So, I'm probably going to see some of you ruin it for me. And I don't need to hear, Smitty, you're behind. Of course I'm behind. There's a 10, 15, and it kind of grows like a second every half hour. So there's a little bit of a YouTube delay. So some of you guys are going to be telling me what the hell's going on. All right, here comes the coin toss. You guys probably already know the results with the 10-second delay. Here it goes. Montana, is he throwing it up? Get it, Joe. Get it, Joe. Heads. Heads. Your boy called it. Okay. So Seattle gets the ball. This is a critical part, if New England can force a punt and then score and then get the ball in the second half, it's a low-scoring game. That's a good script. But if Seattle scores and New England gets the ball, then punts it, and then Seattle scores again, it's like game over. So, man, it's such a tricky call. Did I hear that right? I'm trying to listen through my AirPod and then also run the show. But did I hear it right that Seattle is going to get the ball? Guys on YouTube, 87 of you in here. Rumblers, I got 184 on Rumble. Follow on Rumble if you haven't already. Appreciate all of my Rumblers. We're at 2. Mother freaking 7. Oh, we're at 2.8K. We just grew 300 subscribers on Rumble as we've been doing this live stream. It's great. Your Rumblers are insane. I love it. I love Rumble right now. I love Rumble. Nothing's going to happen to YouTube. I'm telling you, we're going to do everything the same on YouTube. YouTube's the bomb. YouTube's our home base, but Rumble is starting to become it's got a little special place in my heart right now. Darnold is shaking in his boots, says Silver. Silver is predicting Darnold to fall apart. Paul did not like that coin toss. Dude flipping the coin should have been wearing gloves. The dude flipping the coin was Joe Montana, JP, if you didn't know. JP's like, who's that old man? You don't even know who Joe Montana is. Should he have been wearing gloves? Maybe. Maybe. This is going to be an interesting game, man. I'm still feeling the Smitty in-game odds vibe. I'm feeling is still right around here. I don't like. Part of me does feel like I'm inching like slightly toward the middle, just because all it takes is one play, But right now, until that play happens, this is not my prediction. This is how I feel in the moment. So right now, I'm feeling Seattle. I hope that like something happens and we right here. Like I don't know. Right now, that's where the vibe is. That's where the vibe is. Travis says, "Go Patriots." Put that on screen and leave that up there for a minute for good vibes. Go Trey Henderson. Go Trey Henderson. Go Rumble. I got I don't know how to say your name. AR. I don't know. AR, thank you for being on Rumble, my boy. Appreciate you. Teflon, appreciate you. Mr. T over on Rumble. Landman over on Rumble. Appreciate all of my Rumblers. Wrench Bender, glad to have you here, bro. We're live all the time, bro. So follow and glad to have you, man. We're taking over Rumble. We're taking over Rumble NFL, Rumble Fantasy Football. Just taking it over. We're not asking, we're taking it. House call Hendy 2 touchdowns to Senior Rojo. I hope you're correct. I want nothing more than to press that house call Hendy button today. I'm not pressing it until he gets a house call, though. Or maybe like a 50-yard run or something. Even if he gets tackled at the 1, we're still punching it. But I want nothing more than that house call Hendy button to be pressed today. If those of you that don't know what the house call Hendy button is, you soon hopefully will. I feel like Mac and Trevion and K9 are going to do well tonight, says Michael. Gumpy, where have you been? Yeah, I don't know where Gump's been, man. He says he got snowed in. Like, how do you get snowed in for a whole season? What a bad excuse. All right, kickoff. Boom. Super Bowl festivities. Super Bowl LX underway. At the 35-yard line, very good field position. Pretty bad kick. Not good. When things get tough, Darnold can't escape. May can, says Silver. I've got May, Booty, and Henry. Can't believe I got a root for the Patriots, says JP. Just kick it already. They did. Bill, appreciate you. All right. Seattle getting this ball at the 35. Very good field position. Hand off to Kenneth Walker, who rips one for about 10 yards. Right to the left side. First down. Amazing run. Love this kid, Walker, man. He was the first and original Moon Man on this channel, for those of you that don't remember when we created the Moon Man list. We were saying to the moon and to Mars and all that for, everyone's copied us. But back when we created the actual list based on that terminology and everything for football, he was the very first Moon Man #1. So we love Kenneth Walker around these parts. He looked fantastic on that run. Doesn't feel like the Super Bowl, Paul. I kind of feel like I agree with you. All right, so Walker gets nothing there. So it'll be second and about 10 or 11. That was a nice stop there for the Patriots, okay? Vrabel looking down at his bag of tricks. Vrabel saying, what can I do? How can I prepare? JSN says, feed me the ball. I'm on the left side of the field, Sam. JSN in motion to the right side. Darnold in the gun. JSN lining up in the slot. Moves back again across the field. Darnold almost throws that. That was close. First down. That was a nice play, but man, could have been an interception. It ended up being a great play and a good throw, but that was close. Man, if New England took that to the house, man, on a pick. Oh, it was a good throw, though. Like, you can say it was close to being picked off, but it was still good placement. But a little bit scary. Oh. Wow, they're going to review that one, but what a catch by Cooper Kupp on the sideline. Seattle in the red zone, they're marching, man. That's gonna be close because he's trying to grab control of that. He's catching it around. They're gonna probably blow the whistle on this one. They get the snap off. Wow. Darnold scrambling. Darnold better throw that away. Wow, they should have reviewed that. The Patriots crapped the bed on that one. There should have been a flag thrown out of that. There was definitely a bobble going on. That was a great catch, though. I mean, the problem was when when Kupp grabbed that ball, he had his hands like around the defender, and so when he had to bring it in, he was like bringing it in when he was already out of bounds. They should have reviewed that. Okay, so Darnold under center, Kupp in motion. They're probably going to hand this off to Kenneth Walker. I don't think they're going to throw this ball. I think Seattle's going to play it safe here. Walker gets nowhere. Patriots D swarms him. Good yard or two off of what could have been a loss, but 3rd and 8. What happens here? Do they throw the ball? Are they conservative? Do they hit JSN on the sideline? Put him in motion? Run him into the flat? Like, how's this going to work? Walker in the flat. Walker goes out. Okay, Walker's going out. They're definitely throwing this ball unless they do some sort of surprise run. Okay, Darnold is going to line up, I believe, in the shotgun. Okay, here we go. I'm a little nervous for Darnold. I don't know why I'm... Oh! Did anybody think that was going to be a flag? I thought there was going to be a flag thrown on that. Okay, it's going to be a field goal attempt. Pretty good outcome for the New England Patriots to get this to be a 3-point game instead of a 7. I'm not saying that there was Davis had held on that, but I thought a flag, when you can feel a flag's going to get tossed out, I felt like they were going to potentially throw one. Okay, so Myers is going to kick a field goal here from about it's going to be a 33-yarder? 33-yarder. That looked like it was going to maybe go a little left. 3-0 Seattle. Best outcome you could have had considering the way that drive was feeling, So that was a good kind of salvage defensive stepping up by the New England Patriots. I'm still feeling like I don't think my in-game vibe meter is changing much. I'm not feeling like, this or anything where it's like Seattle's going to crush. My in-game vibe meter is going to change. It's kind of staying right where it is. This drive will probably move this a little bit. I can tell you that. Appreciate everybody over there. AR, appreciate you being in the building. Terrible play calling in the red zone for Seattle, Paul says. I kind of agree. I think they're a little nervous right now. And honestly, the Patriots are jumping some of those routes a little bit. And they're trying to pick off Darnold at every single one of those throws. Darnold is like literally felt like every throw Darnold's made. And I'm not saying that he hasn't played well. Darnold is executed pretty well. Regardless of that first play that I believe it was Kupp grabbed, it looked like it could have been picked off. Maybe that wasn't Kupp. I forget who it was. But it still was a good throw. It ended up resulting in a 10-yard plus 10-yard play. But I do feel like the Patriots are really itchy to pick off Darnold early in this game, as they should be. And man, they've been jumping those routes a little bit, and they're literally sitting there, waiting, hovering. Pat's D looks sharp. They did look pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't say sharp, Husseini, as much as like, they stepped up and closed out. Because I mean, they did let them march straight down to the red zone. So I don't know if I'd say sharp, but they look like they're on edge and ready to make a play. Darnold seeing ghosts, says Husseini. He looks like he's looking for ghosts. He hasn't seen them yet, but I think he's wondering if they're there. That's what's happening. I have under in the first quarter at 8 points. Well, given that they marched and scored and there was no punt, I don't know if this is exactly what you want, but they did drain some clock. So JSN getting nada, says Jimmy. I don't know if I go as far as to feel that confident, Jimmy. JSN getting nada doesn't. I don't think that's going to be accurate. But they're certainly going to be trying to key on him and bracket the hell out of them, make sure they can do their best to keep them out out of the game script. But that's going to be key, man. What is Darnold capable of doing with Kupp? How does K9? We're not answering phones right now, my boy. All right, Jimmy, appreciate you. JSN getting nada, disagree, but appreciate you giving your opinion. K9 break one in this game. He could, bro. He looks so elusive. I love K9. K9 looks fantastic. Points are points is rare. Darnold seeing ghosts, not yet, but looks like he's looking for him. Darnold got a nervous look in his eyes. Yeah, but maybe he calmed that, by getting some points on the board and watching the defense. It's gonna be big how the Seattle defense attacks this right here, because if Seattle steps up, Darnold's gonna feel a real sense of security when he gets back on the field. Like, my defense has got me, So I think that's gonna be a big thing right here. Stevenson. Let's see what he does. I mean, get Hendy the ball, man. Get Hendy the ball. Get Hendy the ball. Hendy's out there. Hendy's out there. Okay, they're on the field at the same time. I think maybe Vrabel was watching the show. They got Hendy and Stevenson on the field. Stevenson, nice run. Okay, 5 yards. All right. I like Hendy being on the field. That's all I've asked for. That's all I want. Just give him a chance. Give him a chance to catch something in the flat and take it 75 yards to the end zone. That's all I ask for. Don't take him in and out. Like, he needs to be running out there as a wide receiver. They've got nobody else. Where's Hendy lining up? Is he back off the field now? I don't know. I don't know if he's on the field anymore. Okay, it's going to be 3rd and 2, roughly. They ran 2 straight plays. Ramondre Stevenson. Can't stand. Here goes Collinsworth. He's the one they believe in. Stevenson's the guy. Ramondre lining up out wide. Now, he can catch. Okay, no running backs in the backfield. This is an empty backfield. Ramondre's lingering back over to line up alongside of Drake May. Then he runs out into the flat. It's thrown to Stevenson, and it's going to be a first down. Stevenson, first down. The thing that's so frustrating about that is if that was Hendy, it would have been 15 more yards. It would have been potentially a huge play. That's the part that so irks me, is everyone's like, oh, it worked. It's like, yeah, great. It could have been better. Could have been bigger. Could have been stronger. You imagine if that was Hendy's speed right there? I don't care if it worked. It's not right. It's not the right move. Drake May drops back to pass. They're doing a lot of short stuff in the flat. These are smart calls. Pop Douglas down to about an 8-yard gain. These are nice play calls right here. Vrabel and, well, not Vrabel, but this we'll say Vrabel's involved, of course. But McDaniels is dialing up some nice plays here. They're safe plays. This is kind of what Darnold should have been given. Stevenson running the ball. I mean, all you got to do is put this rushing attack in a position where it's like 2nd or 3rd and 3, 2nd and 2 or 3, and you can keep just moving the chains. Get Hendy in there, bro. Get Hendy in there, please. Hendy's in there. Just give him a carry. They put him in, then they don't use him. Give the man a carry. Give the man a reception. Let's see a house call. Throw it to him. How do you always miss Hendy? Whenever Henderson's in there, May doesn't see him. God, Campbell lets everyone. Campbell, I'm sorry, Travis. I'm sorry. Guard or not, I think Campbell sucks, man. Campbell sucks. Drake May scrambling. It was 2nd and 20. Now it's probably like 3rd and 9. God, Drake May's so good. Campbell's trash. I mean, maybe you move him around. I get it. Maybe we'll see something different. I don't know, but damn, he's trash. I mean, he's more. I'm not trying to blame Drake May fully on not seeing Henderson. I mean, Campbell would have freaking. Third and 9. Oh, they're bringing some heat there. Okay, nope. 4th down, 4th and 9. You know, you look back on that Campbell pick, and it's like, what? You're not going to use Hendy. You could have drafted Genty. You know what I mean? And there would be no debate. Genty would be being used, and he would be destroying. Genty for the New England Patriots. And then you take somebody in the second. You know, you take your offensive lineman in the second round, whatever. There's ways to coach that up. I mean, you look back on it, and what a disaster of a pick. You could have taken Genty. At least you would have used him. You're not using Hendy. This is disappointing. I'm moving this. I'm sorry, guys. I'm moving this meter a little bit. This feels like I just moved this vibe meter. It was leaning Seattle for sure, but now I'm moving it a little bit more. Damn fucking sorry. Fudge. Damn fudging Campbell. I'm not even mad at like McDaniels or Vrabel as much right now than I am Campbell. And if he'd be a good guard, Travis, though, like, I guess my question is, what are they doing? You know, if you think he would be a good guard, what are they doing? Landman over on Rumble. I appreciate all my Rumblers over on the Rumble side of the fence. We got 140 over on Rumble. Guys, please follow if you're new on Rumble. Guys on YouTube, the link's in the description. Please follow on Rumble as well. Vrabel loves his first round lineman. Yeah, it does. Imagine, let me tell you a little story. Once upon a time, a guy named Trey Henderson, who when he got on the field, he did run for 50 yards pretty much every 10th time he touched the ball, 50-yard touchdown. He proves himself. It is amazing. I'm telling this to my young grandchild in bed, a bedtime story. And then one day, Stevenson came back from injury, and they just said, Hendy, doesn't matter what you did. You go to the bench, young man. But yet, our first-round pick, Campbell, who continues to let his quarterback get leveled left and right, we're going to just give it to him no matter. We're just going to give him the opportunities no matter what. What can we do? What are we supposed to do? Bench him? I don't know. I mean, move him. If he's supposed to be a guard, make him a guard, damn it. He obviously sucks at his job right now. He's going to get Drake May hurt if he doesn't. I mean, I feel like I could go out there and block better than him. Honestly, truly, I do. I feel like, honestly, I could go out there and at least get in the way. This guy's not even getting in the way. His little T-Rex arms are like he's letting somebody slip by him. I mean, at least extend the arms and try and get in the way. Use them like fins or something. I mean, what in the hell's he doing? He's like, here's my quarterback. You want to go tackle him? I got no skin in the game, by the way. I'm not rooting. I don't have. First of all, I didn't put anything on the winner, win to win or lose. I don't have any skin in the game there. This is my reaction to just dumb decision making or bad play. This isn't me freaking out because I need the Patriots to win or anything. I'm predicting Seattle to win. We'll see here. Darnold. Oh my gosh! That was Darnold. Darnold looks a little shaky. Patriots defense have an opportunity here. Number one, you've got them backed up inside the 10-yard line right now. If pick sixes were to happen, this is where they happen. Okay? Darnold threw up. I mean, to be honest, that was actually in his hands. So you can say Darnold threw a bad throw, but JSN should have probably grabbed that. That actually, in a way, was a good throw, but the tip of it, the tipping of it and falling back down and almost getting intercepted was nerve-wracking. Darnold throwing a pass to, is that JSN there? JSN, about a 5-yarder. It's going to be third and about 5 or 6. Wow. Darnold, Darnold, that pass to JSN was good. It was just reckless because it was in traffic. You know, like if it gets tipped, and it did, it's dangerous. But if JSN grabbed it, it was good place ball. But it was kind of like he threw it into like 3 people. Do they run it here, and are they going to try and be safe? It's 3rd and 6. I think they're feeling a little bit shaky about Darnold. Trips right. Patriots trying to bring the heat. Oh my God! Oh my God. And guys, don't blame that on Darnold. He was getting some heat right there. Blame that on the Patriots defense for causing some turmoil. Darnold had to try and throw that ball on an adjustment. Look, JSM was running. It was complete, second chance route, and they just weren't connecting. But Darnold was getting smashed when that happened. I don't want to hear anybody say Darnold screwed that up. Darnold was trying his best to throw while getting clobbered by the Patriots D, who played really good on that series. Really, really, really good. That was not on Darnold. You guys need to check your bias. That Darnold tried his best to get out of that situation, and the timing was off on that. But damn, that would have been huge. JSN would have taken that to the house. Oh my God. That was crazy. I know a lot of people are going to try and act like that was a bad throw, and Darnold was getting smashed by 3 Patriot defenders, bro. And if you go back and watch that play, like it hadn't even developed yet. Like JSM was just starting to break off his route and head downfield, and Darnold was already having to throw the ball and just kind of guess the trajectory of everything. Like that was not some designed throw where Darnold dropped back, took 3 steps, and then launched the ball with JSN staying the course of his route and everything. Like that was a wild play. That would have been crazy. That would have definitely changed the tone of the game. So Patriots D, good job with the pressure. Pats did get lucky. I mean, look, if anybody's going to try and spin that play a certain way, you spin that the Patriots secondary got lucky. Patriots pass rush, phenomenal job there. Patriots defensive back safety work was in some lucky territory there. 100% blitzing. Defensive football, you love it? I don't. I hate defensive games, bro. It's 3-0. It's 3. This is a Super Bowl, bro. It's a Super Bowl. It's 3-0. Rumble, appreciate you. My Rumbler's Hendy to the house, says Landman. He wants a Hendy house call more than anything. 120 of you over on Rumble still. We've got 104 of you on YouTube. Appreciate every single one of you YouTubers out there. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you so much. Let's just see here. Let me turn off my Bluetooth on this. My headphones keep connecting to my iPad here. Man, that was such a close touchdown potential strike. Wow. Again, second chance route. There was no way to know how JSN was going to shape that route too. Like you're throwing it out. You're also trying to lead him because JSN had not cleared the defense yet. JSN when Darnold was going through the motion of throwing it before he was and he had to throw it early. He had 3 defenders about to sandwich him, and Darnold had the ball here, and he's like, better throw it now. He had to throw it early, and JSN was cutting the route off at that moment. People can say what they want about that play, but that was not Darnold's fault. Drake May throwing a missile to Kayshon Boutte. Nice throw and catch. New England looks stronger on offense right now. I'm going to move this a little bit. They look stronger on offense than Seattle does. I'm getting close to the middle here. We're still leaning Seattle, though. My in-game vibe check right now. My in-game odds vibe right here has the New England Patriots pulling that Smitty meter, just dragging it. Horrible. Okay, yeah, Henderson's so bad at running the ball. Literally the worst play call. This is where Hendy gets the football. When he's got a collapsed offensive line, gets handed the football when there's already a defender in the backfield tackling him. Unblocked. Hendy gets the ball, and there's somebody holding onto his leg already. And then I hear people go, look at the metrics. Hendy doesn't run good up the middle. He doesn't make decisive calls. I'm watching the play. Toss to Hendy. Third and long. Unbelievable. That's the worst part. When Hendy gets 10 carries and 9 of them are trash carries. And then people look at an Excel sheet and go, well, according to the data, I didn't watch the game, but according to the data, Hendy can't break a run off. I watched with my eyeballs. I also watched Hendy start a game and get in a rhythm, and it was unbelievable. Big sack. Big sack. Was that on Campbell? Does anybody know if that was on Campbell? I'm sure it involved Campbell. God, that defense is... I'm going to move this back a little bit. Man, this defense is insane. Jeez. Wow. You better get some yards here, bro. You don't want to be backed up inside the 10 again. This is some good special teams play by the Patriots, I'll tell you that. Michael says Hendy's such a bust. Sure, Michael. Michael, you ever watch football? If this is your first stream, we're glad to have you. But we'd be glad to show you some film if you'd like. All right, well, hey, Trucker, that's the easiest way for you to get muted from the channel. Drop in a link in the chat. Tater Toddy. I didn't know you had Rumble. Tater Toddy, we're climbing to 10K on Rumble. We're at 2.83K. We've grown like 400 subscribers or followers on this live stream alone. And when we get to 10K, we're doing a brand new Rumble show. Yeah, buddies. McDaniel's terrible usage of Hendy will cost the Pats the game. He's only offensive playmaker. I've been saying it all. I don't care what anybody says about Hendy. I have my own brain, and I watch it, and I literally see it with my own eyes. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not looking at a stat sheet, Excel sheet that says Hendy got this many carries and this many yards. He isn't good up the middle. He's not efficient. They give him the ball, and there's two defenders wrapped around his legs. It's like Genty all year. Genty would literally get the football handed to him while he's on the ground. There you go, Genty. You're bad. You're lost. Where'd my ball go? Man. Yeah, Seattle's D is tough, bro. You got the awareness of spoiled milk, Michael. Unfortunately, if you think Hendy's a bust. Seattle defense is tough, says Rock out. Definitely, bro. Looks really, really good. So is New England's, though. New England's been pretty good. Their special teams has been excellent, too, pinning them down around the 10-yard line, both of these drives. Can you imagine thinking Hendy's a bust? If he's in the right spot, he's Jahmyr Gibbs. Like, Hendy is Jahmyr Gibbs. Gibbs is Hendy's Gibbs. It's just unfortunate they don't use him. They don't use him right. They don't use him properly. Hopefully that changes in this game. Hopefully it changes. Michael, keep making people think you don't know ball, bro. I don't know what you're doing, bro. Putting those receipts out there. Walker gets a handoff to the left side of the field about a yard. That's going to be 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Seattle's definitely playing it, calm and careful. Calm and careful. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7. What does Darnold do here? JSN in motion to the right. Walker to his left in the shotgun. Darnold takes the snap. Darnold throws it first down. Wow. Is that Arroyo? Or is that Barner? Man, Barner looks good today. I like Arroyo and Barner. They got two good tight end options, man. Barner looks solid. Arroyo looks solid. Arroyo I haven't used in a while. I just wondered if he was in there. I love Arroyo. He's got a bright future. Don't even bother. Like, Michael doesn't have. There's no case you can make that Hendy's a bust. It's bust usage, bro. But don't even give Michael the time of day. He's just trying to troll you. Shaheed tackle for a loss. That trickery ain't working against the Patriots D. They're not a bad D, son. A little reverse action ain't going to work against this D, I don't think. Pat's D stepping up as well as they can right now. The secondary concerns me a little bit with JSN getting behind him. And okay, we got 5 wide receiver set here for Darnold. Oh, I was tipped. That's 2 plays that JSN is tipped up into the air. He's got to be careful with that. Wow, they're blitzing Darnold bad, man. Wow, they're putting the pressure on Darnold, man. 3rd and 15. They're putting the clamps on Darnold. Man, I'll be honest, man. Reading the I'm gonna move this back a little bit. We're getting close to 50-50 here. Watching Darnold's body language, he's not real happy. Like he's not like clapping his hands and we'll get it. Like he walked, like JSN walked straight to it was fourth down, but JSN walked straight to the sideline kind of with his head down, like a little bit of disgust, maybe because of his own play. I'm not saying he's necessarily thinking this is Darnold, but JSN was not happy or pleased with that outcome on that drive. Look, New England's been getting better field position. Wow. That was good coverage, but man, if he felt like he was going to slip out of there and take it downfield a little bit. Jones almost had one there. They missed Charbonnet, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Some might like this kind of game. I don't. Oh, I didn't even change the score here. I apologize, guys. I am horrible at changing the score. I need people to remind me. Use like a stop sign emoji, like paste the stop sign emoji in a ton. If to get my attention, if I need to change this scoreboard. Ramondre Stevenson up the right side for about 4 or 5 yards. It'll be second and about 5. JSN's looking at the iPad. He's not happy. He wants the damn ball. Vrabel marching down the sideline, little nervous looking, knowing that he's got this. It's in his control. The momentum isn't necessarily in anyone's favor, but I'd say New England has a chance here to shift the momentum. Definitely. Smitty watching Bad Bunny. Sweet, I'm not. I've said that 1,000 times. Man. This game is going 100. This game is going under 100%. It might be a blizzard. Yeah, it's going to be. Made a massive meatloaf for this event. It says, Kate, appreciate you dropping the message. Mario says he's stressed out. I don't blame you, bro. I'm stressing. I don't even have any skin in the game. I'm kind of like, I like this because I'm feeling stress for both sides. Like I'm wanting both sides to complete a pass. I'm cheering both sides to get into the end zone. Whoever has the ball, I'm like rooting for him, which is kind of nice because I don't have like any skin in the game. I would say the only skin in the game I have is that I want Hendy to be used. And if Hendy's used, I will be rooting for Hendy to be the game winner. Pressure builds. What D will fold first, Frazier says. If New England can't capitalize, they will eventually, I believe, lose out to the Seattle defense. So they need some momentum for sure. They need some momentum. All right. I'll take some phone calls here.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in. First quarter almost over. It seems like a long quarter one, does it not? It feels like both teams have been draining the clock, and yet it's still not quarter two yet. Imagine getting 3-0 in your squares and thinking, yeah, there's no chance that's going to hold, right? But here we are. And unfortunately, we're a quarter away from a Bad Bunny concert. But don't worry, you don't have to watch that because your boy here, Smitty, will be here. 440, you're live. What's your name and where are you calling from?
This is Jolts. How you doing?
What's up, Jolts? What can I do for you?
I just want to sit here on mute and listen to the game and throw in my 2 cents every once in a while.
Oh, well, I'm only taking calls in sporadic form tonight. So
okay.
But you can keep calling in, like, but I'm not going to load the phone line up because I got to go in and out. I got to get drinks and food and stuff, and I don't really leave people on the phone line. But during that, but just hit me with it. What do you got? What are you feeling right now? You can keep calling back in, like when I open phone lines.
I'm going to be honest with you. I threw the pizza in the oven and I just sat down. So it's 3-0. Kind of looks like it's going to be anybody's ball game. Whoever starts to get hot makes a couple big plays. I think one of the defenses are going to step up and make a big play, run it back for a TD. So
I'll tell you, man.
Where we're at right now.
I'll tell you, Darnold definitely has thrown some footballs that are hitting the hands of his receivers and getting dropped because there's contested catches going on here. So it's not all Darnold's fault. But Darnold has had 2 JSN tipped up passes that could have been picked, but I don't think those are Darnold's fault. The overthrow too wasn't Darnold's fault. Seattle almost picked off that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my, New England got so lucky there. Oh man.
Get this, I just found out that my wife grew up down the street from Mike Vrabel.
Man. He didn't even see that ball get tipped into his helmet, or into his chest. Like he had an INT right there, and he didn't even see the ball come in. Wow, that was crazy. All right, it's 3rd and 5. I'm on a delay, so you might even see this play ahead of me. Their YouTube has a delay, but the phone line doesn't. Stevenson gets corralled, no gain. If that were Hendy, people would be complaining about how bad Hendy is. We'd have that one guy in here, that Hendy hater, to be like, oh my God, he got swarmed. That was New England not blocking at all. That was the running back having to face adversity before he even has his paws on the football. And that was a horrible play call again. I think this play calling is scared. Both sides are playing too scared. I understand they don't want to make mistakes, but I mean, I don't know. But then again, it's like the freaking Patriots, their special teams is doing really well. They keep pinning Seattle into this, a very, very vulnerable spot on the field over and over around the 10-yard line. That one's about the 19, so that's the best field position that they've had, Seattle, since they've got the ball the last 3 times. We'll see, my boy. Anything else? You can keep calling back whenever you think of something. I'll have the phone lines kind of open, but I'm definitely going to.
I just want to give a shout out to Mark the Shark, 2-time Mars Man champion.
All right, Mark the Shark. Mark the Shark. All right, later, bro. Call back.
Bye.
All right, Landman says 2K on the heads coin toss. Landman, did you hear me call it heads? I said it was going to be heads. Attaboy, appreciate you. All right, Darnold drops back, slings one downfield. Oh, my God. Gonzalez, that was a good breakup. I'll tell you this. A lot of this stuff's been working on other defenses, but New England's D's looking so sharp. This is a defense that is making it a lot more difficult to land, to connect on some of these plays that have been connected on all year long. That is a nice breakup by Gonzalez there. He was running down, and that was a good throw by Darnold. Timing was perfect. 2nd and 10, JSN in motion. Walker to Darnold's right, handoff to Walker. Oh, that was a nice run by Walker first. Oh my God! Walker with like a 34-yard run. Oh my! He is so good. He just got paid. Not that he wasn't getting paid anyway, but Walker, nice rip. I'm cheering for both sides. Whenever either side on offense does something, I'm really cheering. Just so anybody watching doesn't feel like left out. Walker, nice. I don't think he stepped out either. That was a nice play. Tip ball, wasted play there. That sucks for Seattle. Incomplete. It's going to be 2nd down and 10. Man, Walker just looking fantastic. MT, be fair. Drake Mays almost had interceptions as well. You sound very biased. Both of them have had tip balls. This has been neither one has been like they've gotten a little lucky, both of them. Walker getting the football again. Walker with the rip. Holy sh! Walker's dominating. Gump, you might be right. Gump says 3 TDs. MVP. Gump might clear his bucket of chicken he owes me. Man, K9's ripping him, bro. Skywalker. Jeez, Skywalker ripping it.
Kenneth Skywalker.
All right, Seattle marching down. They hand it to Walker. Nice cut. Oh, nice tackle. Nice wrap up. Nice Woodson wrapped him up good. Man, Walker's so elusive. Did you guys see Walker literally like Le'Veon Bell just stopping his tracks, dead stop, decided where to go? I love the way Lev Bell ran. Lev Bell never ran 100%. Lev Bell ran at about 70, 80% his whole career. Just such a smart runner. He says he ran with his mind, not his speed. But that was that was a Lev Bell type stop, dead in his track. Made a good move. It was the second attempt. It was Woodson that wrapped him up later. Unbelievable run by Walker. Walker's just unbelievable. Let's get JSN the ball. Oh, tipped ball. It's incomplete. Mr. T, appreciate you dropping drop the Skywalker again. We'll play a little bit of it. I don't want to miss any of the game.
Kenneth Skywalker. Kenneth lightsaber swinging Skywalker.
MT, watch the language. You're getting moderated by YouTube every time you curse. So man, Walker got nowhere. 3rd and 12, 4th down. That was not a smart play either. I mean, they're just going safe for the points, but Hendy missed that block. What are you talking about, bro? Hendy. Why is he talking about Hendy? You behind, bro? We are seeing New York Jets Darnold. I thought you could curse on YouTube. You can, but you're going to get blocked, like quarantined by YouTube automatically. No one's going to see your messages, bro. So you might as well not do it. Otherwise, you're just going to be yelling to the air. And who knows eventually what happens. Lagging a little bit, bro. Seattle just kicked a field goal. Hendy just missed that block. What are you watching? How much you lagging, bro? You're behind like 15 minutes, 20 minutes. You aren't lagging. That ain't lagging. You're watching some other game. the Seattle Seahawks just kicked a field goal. The Patriots don't even have the ball. You need to forward the game, bro. You were literally behind. All right, we got a super chat here. All super chats get standing ovations. You guys could wear me out all day having me stand up. I really do think House Call Hendy is your finest work. I appreciate you. Aye.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, buddy.
If only Vrabel knew what I knew about House Call Hendy so we could play it more often. Thank you. Appreciate you, Mr. T. I love Broski saying that he's lag. Yeah, my stream's lagging a little bit. Talking about Hendy missing a block or something. My boy. You got to forward it, my boy. They just did the national anthem. He's like so behind. Raider Nation, attaboy. Raider Nation. Did the first quarter end? Did the first quarter end? It's that commercial right now, and I'm just curious if the time ticked down. Oh, yeah, first quarter ended. So this is 11:16 left, so 6-0. So I got to change this. I'm so bad at keeping up with this, so I'm sorry. Second quarter. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're definitely watching a boring game, 6-0. This is not what I wanted to watch. One of the most boring Super Bowls in recent memory for now. Could definitely kick into gear. And honestly, it's not out of, Patriots score. They're leading 7-6, Like it's not like a bad Patriots have been doing good making them kick field goals. Get the game over so the Raiders can officially name Kubiak head coach, says Landman. I wonder if Shieldhouse is headed to. Yeah, I wonder if Shieldhouse is headed out of town in LAR because. Yeah, we'll have to see. Because think about it, like Seattle. What's Seattle going to do? They've been sitting here waiting on what they're going to do because they're playing a game and they're at such a disadvantage. When Kubiak leaves to go head coach LV, which is phenomenal news, right?
To the moon.
Phenomenal. Stock on the rise for all Raider players. When Kubiak goes over there, there's no one left. And I think Shieldhouse might be a consideration. There's Hendy. Hendy up the gut for a good 3-4 yards. It was a slippery little move. It's the most he could do. There's nothing he could have done better than that. That's. I'm hearing Seattle QB coach is headed to Vegas too. Yeah, look. Usually these when a offensive coordinator gets pulled, he'll take a lot of the staff with him. So I kind of feel like Shieldhouse might be in the scope. Because he's the only one that hadn't gone anywhere. And Drake May's getting sacked, man. That was weird because Bradley Mills sacked Drake May, and then he kind of ended up just tackling the offensive lineman. Drake May kind of independently fell down away from the play. God, man, Seattle's tough. Both these defenses are just tough. But look, you'll see Drake May get sacked here, but then he falls down, and then the two linemen are dancing for a little while. Man, Drake May almost could have escaped from that. Almost just could have slipped out. 3rd and 17. It's a long ways to go. It's a short pass to Diggs. Very bad. Horrible play call. Oh, that referee took a tumble. That was a bad play call. What's McDaniel? What are they doing? These are just really, really bad, safe, scared play calls. Like you can dial something better. Diggs, go to the sideline, Diggs. Don't cause any. Man, this is just horrible play calling. Kenneth Walker has been underutilized all season. Well, that's because they've had the duo, and now he's back, baby. He's going to get a big fat contract extension. Well, more so than anything, he's going to get a new contract. Sorry, he's not going to get extended necessarily. He's going to be a free agent, but he's going to get signed, inked to a new deal. We haven't had any plays on or flags on special teams yet. God, that would be the most nerve-wracking thing to catch that football in the Super Bowl on a fair catch with that kind of crowding going on. I'd be petrified. I'd drop that ball, man. Travis says it's not the play calling, it's the left side of the line. Well, that too. But like that call right there, that I would not have dialed that up for Stephon Diggs on 3rd and 17. I would have tried to do something better. Just think that play was like you're giving up. You're accepting that you're punting the football. Like, I don't know. This is not a game where you got to take every chance you can get, because if Seattle scores again, you're in a hole. Like, you need to try and go score 3 points or something. 3rd and 17 was tough, but I don't know, a little past Diggs like a screen. Campbell sucks, bro. Travis, do you really truly? And you be honest with me. Do you really think Campbell would be good at guard, or do you feel a little differently about him right now? I mean, try and be honest with yourself. Like, if you still think Campbell would be a good guard, I accept that for sure. But I just wonder if you're like, I don't know. Maybe I'm hopeful. And if he would be even a good guard, what are they doing? I mean, how much blame goes on Vrabel for that? Like, when are you going to accept? Are you just going to wait until the offseason? Will they even make a change? I just don't understand what the hell is going on. No auto, come on, Smitty, my man. I have no idea what you're talking about. Gordon, we have no idea what you mean. Maybe spell it out for us instead of talking in gibberish. He'd be a Pro Bowl guard, says Travis. On the GM for taking him number 4. Fair enough. Can you imagine if you just took Genty? Everything that you see Stevenson doing, Genty would do better, and it would just be. They're not going to use Hendy, man. Why didn't they just draft Genty? Play calling has been awful for New England on offense since postseason, says Jay. I think both teams are calling it safe here. They're being real careful. This is where Seattle might. I'm going to lean Seattle a little bit more this way now. This is where Seattle, I think, opens up. I think Seattle is not scared right now. Walker ripping one off again for a 10-yard first down run. Walker looks phenomenal.
Kenneth Skywalker.
It's Travis's avatar now. It's always been, but all right, here we go. Walker. They just keep feeding him, man. I don't think he got it. I think he got it the first time, though. I don't know why he's short. Walker short again. It's a good stop by New England. I mean, this is kind of, you're putting them in a potential punting situation here. They should have a first down pretty easily. Oh, they're giving him a first down. I don't know. Did he get that kind of forward motion on that first down? I don't know if he got that. Maybe he did on the first push. I don't know. They give him a first down on that. Let's see. Maybe. I'm surprised they don't call. Man. Oh, Kenneth Walker grabbed that. Kenneth Walker is playing for money. There's Sharps on the sideline. I love that duo though. I don't like it for fantasy because they eat into each other's work, but man, they're a fun running back duo. Sharps. Hopefully Sharps gets. I don't know what's going to happen. 2nd and 10. Cooper Kupp. It's going to be about 3.5 yards short of a first down, 3rd, and about 3.5. How many people I got over on Rumble? We got 99 on Rumble. Appreciate everybody over on the Rumble side of the fence. 106 on YouTube. YouTube versus Rumble. Rumble versus YouTube. YouTube's winning right now. Rumble was winning for a while. We had 180 on Rumble for a majority of the first quarter. Guys, follow me over there. We're gonna blow up on Rumble. All right, Darnold in shotgun. First down throw. Walker, wow. God, Walker is so elusive. Is Walker not one of the most electric running backs in the National Football League? And if anybody wants to know why we even started the Moon Man, Mars Man, Saturn Man, is because of Walker. Walker was the first Moon Man. And the reason it came to fruition is because we always said to the moon, and everybody copied us. While we were talking about him being a monster in space, you throw it to him, people were like, he doesn't catch footballs in college. And I was like, watch. He's going to be one of the more unbelievably elusive pass catchers at the running back position too, because he's a space monster. He's amazing in space, open space. And then we're like, space monster. He's a spaceman. He's a moon man. And then it evolved. But Kenneth Walker is the reason we created the moon man list. But man, he's going to get a bag. He's going to get a bag. He would have been a free agent, and they would be using the duo as a split duo. And Sharps is getting a little bit more work, but the injury to Sharps opened the door back up for Walker. Walker is going to get a big fat contract. He's going to be retained by the Seahawks for sure. And he's the kind of guy who wants to stay put. I think it's in his personality to be like, I love my team. I love, where I'm at. Man, Seattle's just they're not trying to win the game. They're trying not to lose it. And they're going to put it on their defense to win it. This will probably be 9-0. I don't think it'll be, I don't know. I don't think it'll be 13-0 at the end of this drive. Could be, but it could probably be 9-0 at the end of this drive. Seattle's just playing it safe. But what do they do here? 3rd and 5. Oh, Walker dropped it. Man, Walker, you got to hold on to that, my boy. They're going to have to punt this. It's not close enough. Man, if Walker caught that, they might, even if they didn't get a first, they might have enough to kind of look at this as a field goal attempt versus now it's a punt. Man, Walker just dropped it. He was backpedaling, but damn, man. Well, they're going to try and pin New England. Nice kick down to the 1.5 yard line. Wow. That's not ideal. Especially when your play calling is so mundane. What are you going to do? Run it 3 times and then nice coverage, nice punt, nice special teams deployment. Kind of a boring game, man. Except for Walker. Walker looks great. So if the game ended right now, Kenneth Walker would probably win MVP, and then Gump would be cleared of his bucket of chicken. Gump will be cleared because I told him, he said 3 touchdowns, which was ridiculous. Gump always overshoots, but I told him, he said NFL MVP, Super Bowl MVP, and he'll score 3 touchdowns. And I gave Gump a pass, and I said, tell you what, either one, which wasn't ridiculous. We love Kenneth Walker, but we gave Gump a way out. MT, I know you're hell-bent against Darnold, but neither quarterback's doing anything. So if you're going to say that Darnold's trash and you're throwing out Darnold numbers, you got to kind of like, what are we doing? Neither team's throwing the ball. Darnold is the definition of a system QB. I agree, but when he has the system, he plays well. Hendy on a wheel route. Let's hope Landman get this game over so the Raiders can officially... Already read that one. Landman once. Landman's been doing well with the hires and such. Guys, don't forget Underdog. If you want to do any halftime hires or lowers, code Smitty. Link is in the description of the video. Code Smitty gets it done as well. Please check that out. Also, don't forget to get on over to MiamiLinks.com. Also, Miami Links on Instagram for your gold chains and your silver chains. They're going to send me a silver chain here. I can't wait to wear it. BentonPrint.com for all your business printing needs, and Gunner.com for your blue light blocking glasses. It's all I wear. These are always what I have on, blue light blockers. I always have blue light blockers on. Smitty's vibe meter, I'm leaning a little bit this direction. Not much this hasn't really fluctuated much because we're literally a touchdown away, 7-6 from New England just has to score a touchdown and they're winning. So I haven't really moved this much. Bad Bunny. Oh, it's going to be the most underwatched Super Bowl performance in history. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. They're trying to get some space. Ramondre gets about two yards. Should have got stopped for 0. Smitty, you watching the Turning Point halftime show or Bad Bunny? Bro, I'm here. You're watching me at halftime. MT, I'm not watching anything. I'm just gonna be here. All right, Drake May in the gun. Flag. Or timeout. I'd rather watch Bugs Bunny, says Bean. I don't blame you. So how are we looking on these so far? This Henderson's the one's going to get me because they're just not using him. Stevenson under 78 yards total of it. That one's looking pretty solid right now. Shaheed under 32, probably pretty solid. Just run the Hendy song at halftime. Yeah, we said we were going to do that earlier, just a loop. We're just gonna run the Hendy, but we can't. If Hendy scored a touchdown, I would run it all halftime long. If Hendy scores a touchdown here, I will loop the Hendy song the entire halftime show. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 7. When's the last time no penalties all half? I don't know. That's what I was saying. We haven't seen a penalty yet, which is crazy. Never. No, I don't remember the last time in a Super Bowl we haven't seen a single penalty in the first half. 6-0, 4:19 left in the second quarter. Drake May takes the snap. First down. Pop Douglas. Nice little throw and catch there. Let's move this. First down. We're going to move this just a little bit. Move that a little bit. We're just going to nudge it along. It hasn't moved much. It's just the game's just been like Stevenson to the right side. He better hold on to that ball. He better hold on to that mother freaking ball. First down, New England. It was first down, New England. Turn the lame halftime show off. Yeah, just watch this. We'll be here live during the entire halftime show. How many people we got over on Rumble? We got 128 on Rumble. Guys, follow me on Rumble. Appreciate you. Drake May running, scrambling, throwing while getting tackled. He's so strong. Drake May's amazing. We're at 2.9K. We're about to cross 3K. We grew over 500 subscribers on Rumble today. We're about to cross 3K. Follow on Rumble if you're out there. Appreciate you all. Guys in the YouTube, I'm telling you, when we get to 10K, we're having an additional brand new Rumble show that will only be on Rumble. It's not going to take anything away from the YouTube channel or the YouTube shows, but definitely adding another another show to the mix. We got 3rd and 7, May in the gun, a flag. There's our flag. Is that offsides? False start offense, man. Jeez, man. Campbell's so bad. Is that Campbell? That was Campbell. Bro! Come on, Campbell. You're doing so... He's so bad. He's so bad, man. 3rd and 12. Come on, Drake. Drake launches one downfield. I don't know why I'm totally in favor for whoever is the ball. I'm like nervous and rooting for whoever's got the football. I like this. I like that I don't have any skin in the game. If Hendy gets on the field, I'll be real nervous and wanting Hendy. But Hendy's not even a part of this. I mean, they don't even like Hendy. Hendy's going to fall to the 5th round, which I will take him. But damn Skippy, I don't know if they'll use him. I wish they'd trade him. Trade Hendy for an offensive lineman. Get Hendy in a new uniform. They don't want to use him. Seattle's best field position they've had. 44-yard line, 43rd yard line. 2:50 left in the first half. They got the timeouts and the 2-minute drills, so this should be at least a field goal if they can execute even a couple times. Man, oh man. Campbell's soup, says Ray. They got 2 rookies starting on the O-line getting cooked, says MT. MVP for the Seahawks may end up being Campbell. Maybe. Right now it's going to be Walker. Campbell selling. This game is looking like 12-3. Hate to say it, but they score here, it's over. I don't know if I'd say that necessarily, but definitely going to see this thing go to like right here. But I don't know. I was kind of right here. I'm moving it and inching it. If it's 9-0, the thing is, though, New England does get the ball in the second half, which is solid. But if this becomes a 9-0 or worse game, score, this goes a little bit further towards the left. I didn't want to put this vibe check thing on the Seattle side, just so you guys know I'm not a Seattle fan at all. It's just what my logic. Without any skin in the game, I feel like I'm pretty accurate with it so far. Like what I've said, it's going to come down to something. New England would lose this game 7 times out of 10. That doesn't mean they can't win. They just need to win that one. Like this could be the game, that they win. This could be, 3 times out of 10 they win this game. That's still doable. But I'm just saying the way that these teams are set up and how good Seattle's defense is, even though New England's defense is also good, Seattle's got a little bit more weapons and pop on offense. It all comes down to Drake May putting it on his shoulders, and he can do that 3 times out of 10. You get an A.J. Brown or an Adunze on roster next year and you run this back, then we're talking. Then New England maybe has an advantage. They just don't have weapons they don't use Hendy. Hendy could be their number 1 wide receiver. They just don't use him. Get him on as Landman said, throw a wheel route to Trey Henderson. Henderson goes 55 yards down the field for a house call. It's that simple. Need Hendy house call, says Waz. I agree, man. I think we all need it for we need this halftime show to be the Hendy house call halftime show. Why isn't Walker in the game? 1st and 10. Oh, wow. Every time Cooper Kupp, every time that ball is in the air, it's just for Darnold. I'm nervous for him, not because I want it to be a completion. I just nervous for him. I feel like poor guy, man. He just nobody can give him anything. Nobody could give him an inch. Nobody could give him any credit, no matter what. Which I am part of that, right? I constantly call him a system quarterback, and he is. He's a product of his environment. His environment's great. Business is good for him, though. But like whenever the ball's in the air, I feel bad for him. I'm just like, man. Walker first down run, just a remarkable run up the right gap. Man, he not even tackled. He's still standing. They can't even tackle him. He is a truck. He is a truck. He is built like a prototypical workhorse running back. Walker is just a beast. He looks like a refrigerator out there. I told you guys what's going to happen if they don't use Hendy. You're gonna lose the game. You don't use Hendy, you lose the game. I don't want to hear any excuses. You're losing the game because your number one weapon is not getting the football. Awful. Man, I smell that pasta. I smell that pasta. I might need to get some pasta. Hang tight. Getting pasta. I don't want anybody leaving. I'm just going to grab some real quick. I got 111 rumblers. I've got, how many YouTubers? We got 117. You guys are near dead even. No one go anywhere. Getting a bowl of pasta. 1 second. No one's going anywhere. Hang tight. Hang tight. Landman, you take over while I'm gone. Gonna get a bowl. All right. Pasta. Operation Pasta. We have 109 on Rumble. We have 122. You guys did good. Nobody left. All right. We got Walker sent in motion. God, Walker's strong. Walker's strong. Look at this pasta. You can't really see it, but it's got garlic and... It's got big cloves of garlic in it. I love garlic. I love garlic. It's unbelievable. All right, Darnold sending JSN in motion. 4 wide receivers, two to each side. Wow, that was a nice little catch. He kind of meandered on down to about a yard and a half, 2 yards short. Man, this pasta's pretty good. Third and 2. First down. I'll open up the phone lines. Phone lines are open if anybody wants to call.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in, dial in. You don't know ball at all. Their O-line is getting cooked. I don't know who you're talking to, MT. I don't know who MT's talking to. Be honest, somebody. Be honest. Somebody about somebody's somebody. This pasta is good. 107 on Rumble. 112 on YouTube. Doing it live. Phone lines are wide open. Where are my phone callers? Where are my phone callers? MT thinks Stevenson is better than Hendo. No, he's not. Anyone that knows ball knows Stevenson is not better than Hendy. Is he producing better? Yeah, because he gets used. I mean, it's pretty simple stuff. Pretty simple stuff. I wish we could play a house call. Let me see. What's this guy saying? Bad Bunny may not be flavor, but damn, some of you hating hard people telling to change the channel is wild. I'm not watching it. No one's read the room, bro. No one raise your hand in here if you're excited about the Bad Bunny performance. Besides you, Livewire. Nobody. Nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. And his response was moronic. When everyone's like, he's like, yeah, you should have learned Spanish in order to enjoy my show. Everyone's like, what? Your boy speaks a little Spanish. I'm a little, I wouldn't call myself fluent, but I understand. But I still understand how somebody get pissed off if someone's like, you want to watch my show? Yeah, Livewire, you're the only one. It's not wild. It's wild what the NFL is doing. Choosing the worst possible option for your halftime show. Nobody wants it. Nobody. But you. All right. Well, man, that pasta is fantastic. It's got like huge garlic cloves in it. You can't really see. It's there's a big chunk of cheese. It's good. It's pasta, olive oil, cooked garlic, cloves just thrown in, and Parmesan cheese. And that's really all it is. But it's so good. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is he's going to make it political, which is why a lot of people don't want it. They know he's going to be political about it. I'm not even going to watch it. Whoa, did Cup catch that? Woo! He might have caught that. Look at that. They're slowing it down. Oh, that's a... Ah! I don't know. I mean, you can't say it. You don't know if it's touching the blade of... You don't know. You could say, yeah, I think it did. But you can't... You don't know if it just got right up to it. You can't really tell. You can't really tell. You can't really tell. Man. Cup having a nice little day. I'm just stepping away as I'm chomping down. I don't want you guys to watch me. Incomplete. 3rd and 3. This is going to be a 9-0 game. Very, very boring game. One of the most boring Super Bowls I've watched. I got to say, this is a boring Super Bowl. It doesn't even feel like good defense either. You know what I mean? It just feels like, I don't know, mediocre offense. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't even feel like a good defensive game. You know, sometimes it does. It just feels like a mediocre offensive game. How many rumblers we got over here? We got 124 rumblers, 107 on YouTube. Phone lines are open. Why isn't anybody calling in?
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Kenneth Skywalker. Kenneth Lightsaber swinging Skywalker.
Darnold. Oh, throws it in the end zone a little short. Woo! Almost picked off. Man, JSN was trying to get to that. Let's see that throw in slow motion again. JSN. Wow. Look, hey, guys, you guys need to get in your, get out of your feelings about this and judge this for what it is. That was all Gonzalez. That was all Gonzalez. That wasn't a bad throw by Darnold or anything. That was a touchdown save by Gonzalez. That's what that was. 9-0. The half is almost over. And guys, if you would stay muted when I call upon you, hold on. Let's see. I'll go to the first caller I'm going to. The other guys, please stay muted. 231, you're live. If the other 448 would stay muted, that'd be great. Go ahead.
What's up, Smitty? What's going on out there?
Hey, Gump. Your voice gets so high.
What's up, brother?
What's up, Gump?
How's it going? How's this? Man, I can't believe Kenny Walker ain't got me a touchdown yet.
Yeah, but he looks good. If he gets the Super Bowl MVP, your chicken, the chicken you owe me is waived.
I know.
Yeah. What's
yeah,
up?
Well, I know, but I expect a 50-yard run out of him in the second half. 50 yards.
Okay.
To a touchdown.
Mm-hmm.
Just break it loose and just a glory run, and then 2 more touchdowns. I'll be happy.
Yeah. All right, hold on, Gump. Stay right.
I'm looking for a 50-yard glory run.
A glory run. Okay. Stay right there.
Yeah, the new beast mode.
448, you're live. Hold on, Gump. Hold on 1 second. Go ahead, 448. You're live. Okay, he hung up. Go ahead, Gump. What else did you want to say, Gump? Speak your mind.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm holding my breath. I'm looking for that glory run.
You said
I'm
that.
looking for the glory run. 50 yards.
4
50
times.
yards plus.
5 times you said that. Okay. What else can I help you with?
Okay. That's all I wanted to say, the glory run.
Okay.
I'm
6
waiting.
times. 7 times.
Beast mode. The new beast mode. I want to be the beast mode.
Never say things twice.
Run.
Twice. Never say things twice.
Oh, all right. That's it.
That's all you got? Come on, Gump. You can do
Glory
better than
run.
that.
Glory run.
Go 8, 9, 10. 10 times.
We're going to stay with you during halftime. We're not going to watch Bad Bunny.
Yeah, no Bad
Straight
Bunny.
up. We're staying with Smitty.
Although I want him to take the stage before I turn it off. I want to physically turn it off while he takes the stage, so I'm going to wait.
Oh, you want to physically turn it off when he takes
Yeah. You got to watch him go on stage and then boom. And then boom, shut the app down. Let that data hit. Was my app streaming?
Laura, Smitty's going to turn it off as soon as Bad Bunny comes on.
Yeah, you got to wait till he hits the stage, and then you shut the door on him.
Well, Smitty says you got to wait till he hits the stage, and then you shut the TV off.
Yeah. All right, hey, Gup, what else can I do for you?
I'll call you later. I'm just holding my breath for the glory run. I'm waiting for the glory run.
It's 13 times. All right, thank you.
All right.
Did anybody catch that he's waiting for a glory run? Did anybody catch that? Man, Gonzalez really stepped up. That was a touchdown, man. That was a touchdown. I don't want to hear anybody say that Darnold threw a bad pass. Like, that was Gonzalez saving a very good throw by Sam Darnold. You guys keep ripping on Sam Darnold. It was 14 times he said glory run. I feel like more pasta.
Kenneth Skywalker.
What are the odds that Skywalker's the NFL MVP, Super Bowl MVP, and then I don't get my bucket of chicken? All right, so my Smitty in-game odds vibe check is going to move about right here. Now, New England gets the ball. If they score, that could move it right back here. But right now, I'm feeling this is where my vibe check is. You know, we'll see. Phone line's open. I had a guy call in and then he hung up. Go ahead and call back if you want. Damn, I want more pasta. That pasta is so good. It makes you smell like garlic for like a couple days though, because you're eating like there's like a garlic clove. They're cut like in quarters, but there's garlic like cloves spread out, cooked garlic, like the whole thing, not just seasoning or anything. Throughout, so you reek of garlic for like a day and a half, but I don't care, man. I don't care at all. I love it. I'm gonna turn the Bad Bunny show off as soon as it comes on. Live Wire says you haters can kick rocks. Let's go. You're by yourself, bro. There's not another Bad Bunny fan in the live chat across both platforms. So you think what you want. Nobody cares. Congratulations. You're the only one in here that wants Bad Bunny to perform. Watch. He's gonna try and be all political up in this mug. All right, going to refill the pasta. Stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Just gonna get another bowl. Take me like 30 seconds, 20 seconds. All right, we're back. Back. We got a Rice Krispie treat. We got more pasta. I got indentation on my eye from my glasses. That's not my nose. My nose doesn't have an indent. All right, we got. Let me get this off screen here. Phone lines are open if anybody wants to dial in. We got 127 on Rumble. We got 113 on YouTube. Appreciate every one of you guys. Make sure you subscribe to the Rumble channel. The link's in the description of the video. Once we get to 10K on Rumble,
Road to 10K.
once we get to 10K, Rumble's got its own show, an additional show that your boy's gonna do. So subscribe, follow on Rumble. Do I think Hendy will get
Let's go! Mashed potatoes!
Yeah, buddy.
I'm gonna read it because your comment doesn't hurt anyone's feelings. It's so powerful. We got you turning off your TVs. Yeah, that's what it is. bro, you gotta relax, my boy. Just because we don't want to watch what you want to watch, and we think it's a stupid decision, which the whole world agrees with practically. All football fans don't want Bad Bunny on stage. Not to mention he's about to make it. I think he's about to make it a political stance. We won't know though because we're not watching. We'll hear about it later. We'll hear about it later. He tried to get political, but no one watched. Turbo says, who's Bad Bunny? I don't even really know much of his music at all. Dial in.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in. Blitzen, $20 hauler. Look at him. Look at him.
Alert. Super chat alert.
Blitzen with a $20 wad says, the All-American halftime show kicking off right now. Good. I'm just waiting for it to turn on. Hey, Live Wire, you can decide if you want to be here or not, because I could definitely boot you if you're going to talk to everybody that way. So you let me know. You just got timed out by one of the moderators because you're running your mouth on everybody. So decide if you want to be here. When you return from your timeout, the way you speak will determine whether you stay. Because you got to respect everybody, bro. Just because they don't respect Bad Bunny doesn't mean they're disrespecting you. You're disrespecting people in the chat. Metallica show. You know, that would have been awesome. Metallica would have been awesome. I mean, look, it's football. It's American football. You know, it's grit. It's you know, come up with some hard rock. I mean, they do the rap performances too, which I'm not a huge fan of those either. You know, Snoop Dogg, he's so old, man. Like those aren't my cup of tea. But man, if they do a little Tenacious D. Nah, that's what I'm talking about. Little Tenacious D up in the mug. All right. He's almost on, so I can turn it off. Is the other halftime show on? What channel is it on? The other halftime show. What channel is it on? I think it will be good, entertaining performance, says Romario. The All-American halftime show. What channel is it on? I can't wait for them to report on the stats and like nobody watched this. It was the lowest performing Super Bowl halftime show ever, and Roger Goodell should be ashamed of himself. Oh, it's on Rumble? Sweet. But my Rumblers have to watch me on Rumble. So my Rumblers don't go anywhere. Don't leave. Don't leave. And I don't know if my phone lines.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in. Yeah, Rumble. Yeah, Goodell doesn't care about the average fan. He's always trying to get new people that don't even watch football over pleasing the people that watch. All right, here we go. Is it time to turn it off? Okay. He's on. Now I'm turning it off. Yeah, watch. Evans is leaving Tampa Bay. Yeah, he'll be gone. Book it to the moon, bro. Book is going to go crazy. Book is going to go nuts. Snowboarding, yeah, Olympics are nice. Olympics are nice. We'll catch the... I'm sure we'll see a lot about the Bad Bunny stats and performance later. We don't need to watch it. What else is there? Patriots and Buffalo going to get Evans and AJB. We hope so. That's what we've been talking about all offseason. AJB may or may not be traded, but having a new offensive coordinator and a new potential vibe in usage might keep AJ Brown happy enough to stay, but we'll see. Chris says, Smitty, go live tomorrow when you hear. Oh, you mean when I hear what the stats are? Is that what you're saying? Buka discount? You should get a Buka discount for sure. AJ Brown to Baltimore, it's a possibility. Broncos, Patriots next year when Bo Nix comes back from injury. Maybe. We'll see. A little bit of turmoil in Denver right now with the Bo Nix and Sean Payton situation.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Dial in. This game is definitely boring. If New England wants to win this game, they better score on this opening drive in the second half. That's all I'm going to say. Kid Rock is old news. I don't know. I don't think his... I like Kid Rock. I did switch it on real quickly. I'm not gonna lie, just to see if it was over. And I hear it in my earpiece real quick. The crowd's barely even cheering. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna switch off it. Someone tell me when it's over. We'll put the game back on. I don't know why. My fault. Let me restart the phone lines. I'm sorry, guys. All right, try now.
Live from
Call
the
into the
Bears.
show. Call into the show.
Dial in. 9-0. I feel like this is the first quarter score. There we go. Phone lines are been reset. Sorry, guys. All right, you're live. What can I do for you?
Hey, your show fucking sucks.
Thanks, bro. So glad you enjoy it. You're live. Who's this?
Landman.
Ah, Landman, I'm sorry. Call back. It got disconnected. The phone line's having a little problem. Dial once more, Landman. Sorry, bro. Try once more, Landman. You there, Landman?
Yeah, man.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. Go ahead.
Sorry, no worries. Hey, was that linguine alla boia alla garlic that your wife made?
I don't know what it's called, to be honest. It's just
It looks like it.
I don't know if that's what that's called, but it's noodles with garlic,
Parmesan cheese,
Parmesan,
and
olive oil. Yeah, that's pretty much all it is. It's great though.
That's it. I worked in Italian restaurants until
okay.
I got the wine
So
business.
it's so
when
good.
when you tip the bowl, it's like, you know, and the full cloves of garlic and pounding it into the before you put it in the pan and sautéing it with the olive oil, man, makes it, you know, it comes through your pores the next couple of days. But anyway, it's not a cooking show. Hey, man, I got to tell you, how smart is it to make Stafford the MVP? Looking good now.
I mean, if the game ends the way it is, I mean, I don't know. I still think like he didn't make it, so I don't know. But yeah, it depends how Drake May does. You know, if Drake May wins this game, then people that Drake May believers will be like, hey, you know, look what happened.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you just get a feeling about a game like it's just in the dead zone, you know, and like he forces something or somebody fumbles, you know, and then
it's a boring game, man. 9-0.
Yeah.
I mean, if New England doesn't score when they get the ball here in the second half, like, I'm not saying they can't then let's say they punt and then they make the Seattle Seahawks punt immediately, then they're back to square one. But you got to score. You got to do something. You got to make this 7-3 and then put some pressure on Darnold. Darnold feels with a two-score game now. That pressure Darnold's been feeling is gone. Darnold's not feeling any pressure right now. If it's a one-score game, Darnold's pressured as can be.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is. This is what we got. So, you know, you got that and Bad Bunny, which is worse.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, all right. Well, listen, I just wanted to see if that was right on the cooking. Going back to the cooking channel and everything.
Yeah.
That was my olive oil. That's good stuff, and a couple little red pepper flakes in there makes it a little bit of called fra diavolo. Little.
All right. All right. I hear you.
Anyway, all right. Let's get back to football. All right, take care.
All right, later, Layman. Anybody else has a take they want to drop? Dial in, drop it. Do it like Dial in.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Mashed potatoes!
Yeah, buddy.
Worldwide. Appreciate your super chat. Can't wait for the NFL draft, free agency, offseason content. Let's go. Appreciate you dropping the super chat. NFL draft content starting soon, my boys. But the NFL free agent content is already kind of underway with the Pickens announcement and all that. So we'll have all kinds of George Pickens live streams. AJ Brown, will he be traded live streams? Brandon Ayuk gets released. Where's he signed live stream? All that stuff. Tribute to Ozzy and Hulk Hogan with Kid Rock. Or is that what the other one is? Hope, let's see here. Halftime show over yet? No. All right, I'm turning it on to see. It's still going. Should we have the Rice Krispie treat now? Miss Smitty outdid herself. This stuff's good, man. I haven't had a Rice Krispie treat in a while. They're pretty damn good. $124 on YouTube, 60 on Rumble, because I think some people were watching the Rumble halftime show. The Rumble did their own Who's the MVP so far? Probably Kenneth Walker. I'd probably say K9. All right, Super Bowl halftime show is over. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. K9, I agree. K9 would be the MVP so far for sure. Yeah, this game has shown that Walker has been bottled up, splitting carries with Charbonnet. Agreed. The pro bad bunny people crack Travis up. K9 looking strong. Let's go, Pat, says Romario. Phone line's open if anybody wants to dial. Give good wishes to one side or the other. Darnold going to hit a deep pass. Maybe he will. JSN for 60. One half of football left for the season. Yeah, but bro, the off season on this channel is better than anywhere. All right, my predictions for the second half. JSN touchdown and 40 yards additional. Let's go to the board here. JSN 40 yards, 1 TD. That's going to be my prediction for this half. Drake May. $40 yards rushing. Walker. A TD. What does that all spell? I don't know. Doesn't look good for New England. That's kind of where I'm feeling. I don't know. Then again, it's like, does this game have any sort of semblance of a game that's got 2 more touchdowns scored? I don't know. Or 2 touchdowns scored, period. I don't know. If they'd use Hendy, it would be amazing. Someone wants to know what the likelihood is of Hendy getting 30 more yards. I don't know, bro. Probably not good. They're not using him. They're not using him. 9-0. The third quarter is about to start. I'm going to change this out to quarter 3 because I'll forget. I'm going to close out my game because I think I've got such a delay at this point. I recommend everybody else do that too. If you're watching the game, I would probably reset it, like click on another channel. And then click back into the game. Like, don't just like forward it. Like, you have to actually go back in and go to the live stream, join live, and then it should.
Motion detected at the front door.
Ziggy, show me the front door.
Okay, opening the front door camera.
Who's in the front yard? Ziggy off. Turn off.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
God, I want more pasta, but I don't want to keep eating in front of you guys. It's like not ideal. Darnold's story really is nuts, says True Penguin. Time to go back to NBC, says Andy. Did you watch the halftime show? No, I did not. You know, we'll break down the end of this game. Obviously, we'll be here for, I don't know, it'll probably be a good half hour to an hour after the game doing the breakdown. Those of you on Rumble will be live on Rumble doing it there as well. We're not stopping the live stream. So we got 50 people on Rumble. That'll now that the Rumble halftime show is over, that will grow back up to I assume 100 and something. We got 113 on YouTube. Third quarter is about to begin. Patriots are going to receive the damn football. What will they do with it? We'll see if they come out with a different, more aggressive game plan. I think they need to. If you're New England, you almost got to play to win or lose, not play it safe. You know. Like, so what if you go out and throw a pick and then the game's over? You don't do that, you're probably not winning. You know, go out and take some chances. Throw some shots. Get Hendy out there. If you don't use Hendy, you're playing from behind. Hendy's the guy. Hendy's the explosive piece you need. Don't forget to check out the sponsors, Miami Links. Get your chain, your gold chain or your silver chain. Benton Print, all your business printing needs. Gunner.com, your blue light blocking glasses, and Underdog promo code Smitty. If you guys want to do any hires or lowers on this game the second half, or just draft for 2026 right now, get on over there to Underdog, link in description. You can draft a 2026 big board, $10, $200,000 to first place. You're drafting for the 2026 season already. All the rookies are in there. It's fantastic. If Seahawks win, Will Campbell is MVP. Probably true. Kid Rock wasted. He's 50 and still selling out shows. Says Travis. Yeah, I don't mind Kid Rock. Do the Chiefs return to the Super Bowl next year, Smitty? No, I don't think so next year. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The game is getting started yet again. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Buffalo chicken dip going crazy right now. Mario's going after the buffalo chicken dip. I like it. What are you guys all eating right now? All right, Seahawks kicking the ball off. Patriots grab that ball about the 11-yard line. The return is solid. 31-yard line is where the Patriots will kick things off. Brissett and made meatloaf. Ribs, nice. Nice job, Aldi. Rib, or was it Aldi who had ribs? Flyer had ribs. Okay, Drake May in the shotgun hands the ball off to, oh no, nice little fake there. Slings the rock over to Pop Douglas, who drops it. Pop Douglas was rolling on that one, didn't quite grab it. Wings from Hybrid, nice. Barrios Pizza and AZ, says MT. It's goated, Smitty. I like Barrows a little bit. It's not bad. I've had it. Phoenix chicken dip and tacos over here. Hosting a party. Nice job, Mario. Where is Hendy? We don't know, Jotes. We have no idea. There's Hendy. Interesting how Hendy looks so good there. Let's take him off the field. Yeah, that sounds logical. Pull him off. Yeah, don't get him in a rhythm. That's not what you want. Take him off the field. Get him the ball. I agree. Get him the ball. 3rd and 3. Incomplete. Punt. I want to move this slightly. There's still all it takes is one touchdown by the Patriots, and this thing goes back to where it has been all game, where it's slightly in favor of Seattle, but like a move away. Right now, it's like it's creeping, man. If Seattle scores a touchdown, it's going to be a real hard feat with this defense. Seattle's defense is not a defense that's just going to fold at the end of the game and give up 2 touchdowns. That's bad. Or like at the 9.5 yard line. That's not good field position. All right. Patriots special teams has been pinning them pretty good. They've been inside the 10 yard line 3 out of 4 for those punts. What Darnold will we see? I believe we're going to see a calm Darnold, but all it takes is a tip, man. And JSN's tipped 3 balls in the air today already. But they'll probably run conservatively with Kenneth Walker a couple times, I think, at the 9 yard line here. Get some wiggle room. Here goes Kenneth Walker, ripping 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 2 yards. May going to force a throw leading to a pick 6, says Landman. Glad New England is getting beat, says Wrench. All right, we got Rumble. It's Rumble returning to form here. We got 60 people on Rumble. We've got 104 on YouTube. Let's hit those likes and subscribe to both sides of the fence, ladies and gentlemen. There's a nice pitch and catch. Shaheed and Darnold connecting. That lower on Shaheed just got a little close. Man. Those of you ripping on Darnold, he's a lot of what's happening to him. That ball got tipped too. He's putting the ball in good spots. It's just been the ball's either been tipped or he was getting hammered and had to throw ahead of the receiver because he didn't know. Like, I mean, Darnold's actually done pretty decent in this game. There's some good play calls right there. That's JSN on a quick slant, and he was wide open, man. There's definitely, this is what you don't want, is Darnold feeling comfortable. Now Darnold's not scared. He's not playing seeing ghosts. Now he's got like free reign. 9-point lead. It's not it's a 2 score game. He's now feeling comfortable. They're now opening it up, letting Darnold scrambling. It's first down. I should have taken the over on I think Darnold was like 5 yards rushing. Higher, lower. That was a 10, 12-yard run by Darnold. First down. Jeez, man. They should have sacked him. He was pretty much wrapped up. You got to give it to Darnold there. All right, they're across the 50 now. Darnold under center. Walker should have been tackled there and wrapped up, but he escaped for about 4 or 5 yards. I don't know, ladies and gentlemen. This vibe is changing. Well, is this going to be 12-0 or is it going to be a touchdown here? Because the way that the Seahawks have been play calling when they get at and around the red zone, they just kind of fold and then kick a field goal. Like, I don't know. Will they stay aggressive? I don't know. Darnold in the shotgun is 2nd and 7. Little dump off to Kenneth Walker. Oh my God. Walker, 15, 20-yard reception. Unbelievable. MVP. Gump's going to clear his bucket of chicken he owes me. He wasn't going to pay me anyway. But Gump better be careful. Man, Walker, it's going to be so fun to if I'm not earmuffs all my Patriot fans. If Seattle wins this, it's going to be fun to watch Walker get MVP. That is something we can be proud of. Kenneth Walker. Wow. Imagine getting the Super Bowl MVP call right, like, months ago. The odds on that were probably astronomically good. Skywalker is just doing it, and he's doing it well.
Kenneth Skywalker. Kenneth lightsaber swinging Skywalker.
Jeez, man. K9 looking solid. Gump's gonna be calling in with the clearing his bucket of chicken. He never would have given it to me anyway. He never would have done it. He said he was gonna do it. He never did. Man, Kenneth Walker looks good. What's his total yardage at? Let's pull it up real quick. Man, Kenneth Walker's having a day. He just looks fantastic. He has 100 yards on 17 carries. He's got 2 for 26 receiving. I think I even heard Collinsworth say he's not a good receiver, like some guy that doesn't know football. I think that's what he said. I think he embarrassed himself by saying that. All right, Darnold in the shotgun. Oh, I don't want to say an errant pass, but definitely one capable of getting picked off. Rumble, appreciate you. We got 65 on Rumble, but growing back from that halftime show. Drop in viewership. Walker, 126 total yards. The rest of the team, 126. Dude's just exploding today. Walker's off the field, getting a breather. It's 3rd and 9. Oh. That was probably a bad pass by Darnold. Here comes the field goal unit. Darnold should have... Let's see what happened on that play. Guys, looking at that, Darnold threw it before Kupp cut. I don't know. I think Kupp... I don't know if I blame that one on Darnold, to be honest. He had Kupp wide open, but that was it. He threw a spot. Cut. Kupp wasn't where he needed to be. Myers kicks the field goal. It's good. 12-0. I mean, it's definitely feeling like I'm going to move this Smitty's game odds right. Feeling it's like right there. If New England scores, it's probably going to go right to this place right here. But right now, it feels like it's It's like right about there. All right, I got to change the score here. So that is now 12-0. What a boring game. Aside from Kenneth Walker, though. Kenneth Walker looks phenomenal. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds to a minute. Whoops. Smitty's pick. That's not what I meant to do. Smitty getting more pasta. Yeah. And the restroom real quickly. Everybody hang tight for me. I'll be right back. Nobody go anywhere. Might get a Rice Krispie treat. I'm not sure. All right, we're back. We're back. All right, we're back. What did I miss? What happened? I saw Hendy. Why are they showing Hendy? What happened? Somebody tell me what happened. Got 130 or 103 on YouTube. We got 60 people on Rumble. Hendy had like 8-9 yard gain. Okay. All right, we got a blueberry muffin now. Smitty made a lot of like treats today. That's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Blueberry muffin, all those blueberries, sugar on top. I'm digging this. All right, 3rd and 1. Oh, incomplete.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
What if they're going to do like a fake or something? I mean, man, we haven't seen anybody drop the ball. There hasn't been a lot of penalties. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Our defense is gassed by now. Shaking my head. Offense selling so hard, says Romario. Drake May stock falling. Come on, Brandon. You guys got no receivers, bro. Come on. And he cannot run between the tackles at all, says Young. I completely disagree with that. We got to give someone carries too, bro. He was running pretty good between the tackles when he was getting fed like a starter. Yeah, Drake May stock is definitely not falling. Walker's stock is definitely climbing. Look at all the blueberries. I tell Miss Smitty when you make them, I want more blueberries than there is anything else. Like I want, essentially, the blueberry muffin to almost fall apart because there's nothing but blueberries. This Super Bowl is weak, bro. If we're being honest, it's supposed to be the Broncos. No, I don't know what you're talking about. We're being honest, like not necessarily, bro. There's no for sure anything. Hendy 3rd in the league this year in yards per carry between the tackles, says Waz. People are wild, bro. May is proving why he shouldn't even be in the MVP race, says Tyler. Tyler, come on, bro. Oh, man. Tyler. You imagine Drake May throws a touchdown here, how will Tyler rectify it? Let's say Drake May wins this game, comes back and wins the game. Tyler won't even comment on it. He'll just move on to the next thing. That's what Tyler does. We'll be like, Tyler, do you care to explain? And he'd be like, well, let me move on to something else. Not gonna even correct himself or take ownership of it. Let's go. Darnold sacked. Williams took him down hard. Can you imagine if there's a fumble recovery for a touchdown or something, how quickly this game will change and Tyler will be crapping his pants? Yeah, like, I guess I'm Drake May. Can I talk about something else? Yeah, Williams needed to step up. Let's just be honest. He let Darnold. Williams is the one that let Darnold escape on that 10, 12-yard scramble. So he needed that. What was that? Oh, Smith and Jigba, he's hurt. JSN's hurt. Okay, he was hurt the play prior, too. Oh, man. Well, they got a 9-point lead or 12-point lead with New England not doing anything on offense, so it doesn't necessarily mean. But, man, hopefully he's okay. He's walking. He's walking. Third and 14 there, run the ball. I mean, your defense is playing great. You know, you could play. I'm not saying it's gonna be a fun win. Like, you almost want to put an asterisk next to it. Be like Seattle defense won the Super Bowl and doesn't really count. You know, that I just don't. It's not the way I would want to win. I know a win's a win, but I'm different. I'm a different rare bird. I don't want to win like that. But, I mean, your defense is so good. You literally, with a 12-point lead, could just keep punting it. Okay, you got a chance to make good field position here. Okay. Okay. Nice return. Flag. It's coming back. Man, New England, way to step on your own momentum. Jeez. Blocking the back. What are you doing, bro? It was a weak push. I'll say that, but you still can't shove someone in the back. Like, they're gonna, like, what are you doing? Why are you putting your team in that position? You can hate the refs all you want, sports, but that was on him. He pushed him in the back. He shouldn't have did it. Especially near the ball, like near the play. You know, it's not like you push him in the back, like far away from the football. I'm just saying, why do it? Why do it at all? Like, why put your team in that position? That was just a dumb. Is it possible that they wouldn't have called it on the other side? Maybe, but regardless, he still should have done it. Literally shoved him in the back. You know, it was a soft shove, though. A little bit of acting might have been involved, but still, like, you can't do that. You just can't shove someone in the back. Man, this game sucks. We were so blessed with these playoff games. You guys remember Wild Card Weekend? What an exciting weekend that was. Wild Card Weekend was unbelievable. And now we're sitting here watching just some of the most boring football. I mean, Walker's fun to watch, rip off runs, but it was like, what a boring game. You know? Thank you all, 112 of you on YouTube. Thank you all, 54 of you on Rumble. Rumble, what are we at? Let me refresh and see what we're at. Rumble, we're at 3.01K. Wow. We're at 3,000. Jeez, man, we went past the Dynasty channel in like a month. We just started and zoomed past it. And the Dynasty channel is still going to get love, but good God. 3,000 subscribers on Rumble just in a snap. Unbelievable. Thank you all on Rumble. Appreciate you. Landman says he rearranged his sock drawer. Did he miss anything? No. Nothing happened. We're just still sitting here awaiting some excitement of any kind. We're in the third quarter. It's 12-0. Kickers actually matter, says Bean. That is true. That is true. JSN walking to the tent, ladies and gentlemen. Man, that sucks. May sacked. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Drake May in the shotgun. Stevenson to his left, trips right. May slings it. Matt Collins grabs it, pulls it in about 3 yards shy of a first down, 3rd and 3. I sure hope JSN's okay. I don't think it's anything, that's going to linger. Like, he's going to need surgery on a ligament or something. I mean, you never know. You never know. He could be playing on some torn ligament, but I assume it's just an ankle sprain, or they're just checking the integrity of it. They were using a bandage, though, which was weird. Incomplete. Jeez. Booty couldn't. May's got no weapons. I blame Vrabel. I blame New England. I blame the organization. I blame the GM. I blame everybody for putting Drake May out there without any weapons. Henry's nowhere to be found. Put him as a wide receiver. You want to keep running Ramondre? Keep running Ramondre. I'm fine with that. Make Henry your number 2 or 3 wide receiver. Like, what's Drake May supposed to do? Booty's booty. He's dropping the ball. Drake May has no capability of carrying this team against the number 1 defense in the league. What is Drake May supposed to do? And all you anti-Drake May people, Drake May's stock is down. The guy's got no wide receivers, and he's still in the game. Like, what do you want from him? And you keep saying if Knicks didn't get hurt, the Broncos would be. What are you talking about? No, Paul. Maybe, maybe not. There's no guarantee that you would have had the Denver Broncos matchup. There's nothing is guaranteed. Go get a wide receiver 1. If New England fails to trade for AJB or a Dunze, or trade up in the draft using future draft capital to get into a Jordan Tyson or Carnell Tate, and if they just go after a Wan'Dale Robinson or some sort of good but not number 1 wide receiver, I'm going to sit here and say someone needs to be held responsible. You have one job to do in this offseason. Get an elite wide receiver 1. One job. You go half-ass on this. That's your fault. I'll cook you every single day of the week. I mean, some of this, I know everyone wants to say how good Vrabel is. And I know not all of it's his fault, but he is the head coach, You don't have the authority to do anything then. Like, that's bad too. But I just, there's so much left to be desired here. Mike Evans is the easiest call. He's a free agent. Mike Evans, I'll put up the wide receiver board in case the front office is watching and they need a little help or assistance. Let me go over it with you. Let me tell you the order of operations here. Your first priority should be George Pickens. Probably not available because he's tagged or he's getting tagged, and the Cowboys don't want to let him go. But Jerry's vulnerable. Jerry traded Parsons when no one thought that was possible. So press him. AJB, maybe he wants to stay, maybe he doesn't. Press him. BTJ, I know for a fact BTJ is vulnerable to be traded because they've already beefed up their wide receiver room. They have excess, and he didn't fit the scheme that well. Adunze, very, very capable of being had. That wasn't Ben Johnson's guy. Ben won't give him away, but Adunze and BTJ are the easiest to trade for wide receivers. Go make it happen. You can't do that? Trade up in the draft. Use future draft capital, whatever you got to do to go up and grab one of the top 3 wide receivers. Can't make that happen? You've got one person, Not Dobbs, I like him. Not Pierce, I like him. Not Jennings, not Wandell, Mike Evans. Mike Evans. This is it. You don't get Evans, one of these three rookies, or BTJ or Adunze, you're not doing your job. K9 got bottled up there. He did a little too much dancing. JSN's headed to the locker room now. This is not good. He's walking pretty good, but what are they doing? They're going to x-ray the bone? Like, what's going on here? He's heads down, so it just doesn't look good for him to come back out onto the field. Imagine winning the Super Bowl in the locker room. You know, like, what a downer. Oh, dropped. Cooper Kupp, you got to pull that in, my boy. I just talked you up an hour and a half ago. You got to catch up. I mean, Gonzalez was all over him. Let's be honest. They're saying concussion. So the concussion. Paul, come on, Paul. Get serious, bro. Man, can you imagine if it's unrelated to the ankle? Kupp, nice catch, but I mean, 3rd and 12, boys. What are you doing? What are you doing throwing a play like 12 yards short of the first down? You're giving yourself more room, I get it, but damn, 12-0. I need another vitamin water. Jeez, man. Come on. Come on. Yep. All right, Henderson getting the ball. Neither offense has any sort of momentum whatsoever. It's literally the Seattle defense just keeping this Smitty in-game odds vibe right there. Drake May back to pass. May escapes. A flag. Probably a holding. Probably a holding. Oh, defensive hold. Wow, New England hasn't had a first down this entire half until right then. Jeez, man. Drake May has no weapons. Look, Paul, no, like you're talking to a show that talked up Bo Nix more than, like I told you who Bo Nix was, Paul. Okay? I told you who Bo Nix was. But the way you're talking about Drake May is just, it has no merit. You know, they both are good quarterbacks. Drake May is literally the number 1 or number 2 quarterback in the National Football League moving forward. And you sound ridiculous if in order to talk up, ball thrown in the air, batted, or it hit, the ball was hit. His arm is hit. Without like talking up Nix is fine. Like, do it separately, individually. Like, don't talk about, like, you don't need to talk about Drake May when you talk about Bo Nix. You start saying that Drake May's not a top 2 or 3, at least top 3 quarterback going forward for fantasy and NFL. It's looking embarrassing. Like, so stop it. Stop it, Paul. For your own sake, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you, Paul. I'm looking out for you. Oh. At least they're trying to use Henderson. It's not very good play calling. Guys, keep hitting that follow button on Rumble and on YouTube. Appreciate you, Rumblers. I'm a Bronco fan. I like May as a QB. I don't think Bo Nix is better QB when the game is on the line. I do think Bo Nix is a better QB. Okay, well, Paul, if you feel like that, fumble. Oh, Drake May looked like he kind of... Damn it. Drake May fumble. Seattle's ball. It's game over. I'm going to place this right here. I'm not placing it over Seattle. That would be game over. I'm placing it right here. It's at the edge. Campbell's trash. Was that on Campbell? Jeez, man. If I'm Vrabel, I'm ashamed of myself. You know, not even Vrabel. If I'm this entire organization, I'm ashamed of myself. Because you draft Hendy at the second round, you don't use him all year. First down. They knocked him right into a first down position. Barner got knocked to grab a first down off of being like shoved in the back by a Patriots defender. I mean, look, you should be ashamed of yourself. You have such a good quarterback. You completely botched. Look, the one thing I will say, if I dial myself back, I sound a little bit heated. Maybe I'm a little too hard on Vrabel sometimes. I don't know that anybody thought that Vrabel was going to march this team into a Super Bowl. You know, they thought, oh, okay, we got 2 years to do this. And it's happened right away. But goodness gracious, man. I mean, you can blame it on your GM or your ownership all you want as far as the Campbell pick. But if you don't have a say in who you take in the first round, or any pick for that matter, then you don't really have control of the team at all. And you shouldn't even be in the conversation about, like, this is your fault. You're not your fault. You don't have anything to do with it, apparently. So I don't know that I blame the organization. Like, if Vrabel doesn't have the ability to select his own people, I don't know. You pick this. Look, when it happened, we all were kind of shocked. Travis, I remember you weren't exactly thrilled at the pick. I definitely wasn't thrilled. We wanted it to be Genty. And if you're not going to use Hendy, draft a second-round offensive lineman and draft Genty. That part pisses me off. I'm glad Genty's not there, though, because who knows how they'd use him, I guess. I don't think you would have taken Genty in the top 5 and not used him, though. But then again, it's like you normally don't take a second-round player like Hendy, especially when they deliver like Hendy did in the middle of the year. I don't know. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. When is the last time? Let's see, Tyler. Let's see what Tyler's saying now. Damn it, Tyler. What are you saying here? When was the last time a team got shut out in the biggest game of the season? It's a good question, actually. Ziggy. When was the last time a team was shut out in the Super Bowl?
No team has ever been shut out in Super Bowl history. The closest was the Miami Dolphins in 1973, leading 14-0 with 2 minutes left, but they didn't achieve a shutout. Would you like to hear about some interesting Super Bowl records?
No. Turn off. No one's ever been shut out in a Super Bowl? Is he correct? Ever? Wow. So this will essentially be the most embarrassing Super Bowl loss. And I'll have a lot of fuel and ammunition to scream at Vrabel all off season. I'm not saying Vrabel's not a good coach, guys. I'm just saying he's doing a lot of things wrong, and Drake May's carried him for a while. Drake May's carried him for a while. Kenneth Walker scores. He's MVP guaranteed. If Kenneth Walker's not MVP, is Myers MVP? 15-0? All field goals? I mean, one can make an argument for it. I've never felt so vindicated. I don't know what you feel vindicated about. Let me guess, some sort of like what, MVP, like May should have been MVP? I don't think you're vindicated. No flag. 3rd and 9. I don't know why you feel vindicated on that. Drake May doesn't deserve, like, you do realize the MVP has nothing to do with the Super Bowl run here. Okay, so that's already like decided. Who was the MVP of? Second of all, so I don't know what you mean. Second of all, Drake May has no weapons and has bad play calling, and there's misusage of personnel. He's playing the number 1 defense in the league. I don't know what you're talking about. How you vindicated? Drake May, absolutely. Josh Allen, Christian McCaffrey, Drake May, Matthew Stafford, all 4 of them deserve to be NFL MVP. All of them. There's no taking away. First and 10. Walker scores as MVP. If Myers kicks a field goal, maybe we got a tight battle. Darnold, touchdown throw. Barner. Darnold might win MVP now because he just scored. That's the way that usually works. Quarterback's your MVP. Well, Vrabel, you have that dumb look on your face for a reason. Take control of your house. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to move the Smitty meter to the official. Smitty is leaning, game over, determining odds vibe tracker. I can't believe that the score is, what is the score? 19-0. Jeez. I got to change the quarter to fourth quarter. 19-0. You wonder if they're going to play like prevent, though, and allow New England to score a touchdown, though, and they don't get shut out. But, man, if they get shut out, this is going to be bad. It'll be the worst defeat in Super Bowl history. Yeah, Darnold, all the Darnold haters out there. And I don't consider myself one. I'm just a Darnold realist. I talk about Darnold as he is. But these people that hate him, he did it. He did it. He did it. He did it within the confines of what he has. We're all taking victory laps. Bucky, you don't know what you're talking about, though. Do you realize that? I love you, pal. You know I love you, but like, what are you talking about? You're not taking a victory lap on anything. You got victory lap is Drake May. He won the NFL MVP. Who are you victory lapping on? How can you victory lap when Drake May? You're so anti Drake May won MVP. He won. Or he didn't win. I'm saying your candidate didn't win. Drake May got to the Super Bowl. Like, what are you talking about? He advanced more than any quarterback that you're trying to say he doesn't deserve to be considered for MVP when your quarterback isn't here. Whoever you're rooting for. I don't know who you're rooting for. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you mean. Is joy in my prediction being right? What's your prediction, Bucky? What's your prediction? That the Seattle Seahawks were going to win? Like, I mean, they were favored. What are you talking about? I'm really just trying to understand where you think you're victory lapping. Pats going for Super Bowl history, scoring 0. At least they made it. At least they made it to the big game. Drake May crushed the year, bro. I don't know how somebody could be like anti-Drake May. Literally has no receivers. He's got no receivers and no weapons. And Vrabel, in my opinion, you can blame it on McDaniels. You can blame it on the GM. I know some of us see it differently. Even Travis and I see it slightly differently. You can blame it on whoever you want, but Drake May is not supported, regardless of whose fault it is. Football is a team sport. I mean, anybody's glad to
call into the show. Call into the show.
Bucky, the phone line's open for you if you wanted this. Instead of just dancing around what you're saying, call in and explain it. Tell me what you're talking about. I don't even know what you're talking about. Oh man, this game is so boring though. This game is such a boring game. Travis has a good point here, Bucky. Like, can I just be honest? I love you, pal. During the season, you've been a big, Bucky supporter, and we appreciate that about you. And I don't have any sort of negativity to spew toward you, Bucky. But Travis is right. Like, it's also hilarious. Bucky doesn't come in here until the game is over. Like, I don't remember seeing you in here like doing anything lately, and like you come in and go, Victoria. Like, it's like I haven't watched you. I haven't seen much of anything from you lately. I don't even know what you're talking about. All at a party, still no argument. Just dropped in adios, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You can call in and explain it. Otherwise, you're coming in here celebrating. No one knows what you're talking about. Everyone's like, I don't get what he's saying. He's victory lapping what? Nobody knows. You haven't called in and explained it. We haven't seen you. You just came in and said victory lap. And we were like, what? When? When have you dropped anything that supports this lately? And what are you even saying? I don't even know what you're saying. You just came in here to celebrate. And I don't know what you're talking about. You won't call in. Call in. Oh, Diggs. Oh, man. He punched him. He punched Diggs. Did they not? They didn't penalize him at all? Diggs is grounding. Diggs is definitely knows how to be mischievous. Diggs is like pulling Diggs knows how to get into his. That should have been a penalty on both sides, really. You can't throw a punch though. Like what are the refs on that? There'll be a fine. But little too late there. Vrabel, stand up. Stand up and coach. God, Vrabel's making me so mad. I just get so mad at Vrabel. I can't stand how much everyone thinks he's perfect. Obviously, he's going to get a lot of heat on this game, but Drake May, nice throw. Nice throw. Okay, the shutout might be. This is field goal range, they're getting into, so the shutout might not happen. Oh, touchdown strike, Drake May. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move this meter back down a little bit. Okay. You notice how Bucky's not here to came here to celebrate. Came here to celebrate. Wait a minute. Broski's gone all of a sudden. Where are you at now, Bucky? Where are all you haters at now? I mean, it's still it's still out of hand. It's still out of hand, but hey man, you're talking about like Darnold pick 6 or something, and this game is back. God, Mac Hollins, what's he doing? Where has he been? Woo! Yeah, Drake May. That was a freaking threading the needle, bro. Where are you, Drake May haters at now? Where? I don't see a one of you. Not one of you called in. Guy just threaded the needle. To Mac Hollins, to a guy that doesn't even own a pair of shoes. This guy, his number one wide receiver doesn't even wear shoes. This is who he's got. And they got the terrible coverage nonsense, bro. They were all over him. They're draped all over him. What are you talking about, terrible coverage? They were draped all over him. That throw was pristine. The catch was great. Drake May haters are wild, bro. That's insane. Wow. Wow is all I got to say. 3.02K on Rumble. We just keep doing it. At YouTube, we got 121. Hit that thumbs up. And Drake May just literally dropped that one right in the breadbasket. What a throw. This is kind of a game now. Oh, I got to fix the score. I apologize. It's 19-7. I probably think a lot of people don't have that. Didn't think that square was going to be. Where's Bucky at? I was at my party. Thank you, CJ. Appreciate you. Mac Hollins MVP. Maybe, bro. I don't know. 2 big catches. No, if they win, Drake May will get MVP because he's the only one doing anything. I'll be honest though. Travis, put your earmuffs on. I'm not going to say anything negative about the game, like necessarily as much as I will about my vibe if they win. If the Patriots win, I'll be kind of upset that they win misusing Hendy because it only enables them to do that. If they win, I want them to at least use Hendy on the winning drive or something. If they win not using Hendy, they're enabled. Everybody says they did it perfectly. Like, oh, they should have done this. No one's going to say that. They lose, though. It will be you didn't use your weapons. I am partly going to be upset if they win and Hendy's not involved. It will be enabling because you literally accomplish everything on the surface level. Like there's so much that's wrong with this situation, even if they win this. But I'll partly be upset. I don't want them to win without Hendy because it's going to enable them. Let's see what Tyler's saying now. I told you I would own it. It was a good pass that took him 3 quarters to get past midfield to do. Hey, Tyler, you do know that Seattle's the best defense in the league, though, right? And Drake May has no weapons. He literally had to do that with Mac Hollins. Like, you do understand that, right? So, you know. All right, Seahawks driving. Darnold scrambling. Shaheed left. That was JSN. JSN returned to the game. Here comes JSN. Woo! That's horrible timing for Patriots fans. They're like, come on, man. The guy went to the locker room. Okay, so it was a concussion that they were worried about. The leg was unrelated. JSN in motion. JSN's out there now, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. First and 10. Run for like a half a yard. It'll be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9.5. This game's getting kind of good here. I mean, we're at least getting a good fourth quarter. I mean, 19-7. We got some scoring going on. We just saw Barner catch a touchdown pass from Darnold. We just had Drake May throwing to Mac Hollins. These aren't the headliner wide receivers that we wanted to be pulling in footballs, but I mean, at least there's some scoring going on. We got Sam Darnold in the shotgun, running back on each side of him. One is JSN. JSN moves in motion. Incomplete. 3rd and 11. Fastest concussion recovery in Super Bowl history. Yeah, you do kind of wonder. I mean, they did go to the locker room, bro. They did go through protocol. I mean, question is like how sketchy is that? I mean, they could have just sent him back on the field, and they didn't. So they clearly did take care of it. But you do wonder, like, these protocols are probably they're all of them, not just in this game. They're all a little bit light. It's a little bit about money. Darnold throws a deep ball. Oh, my God. So the thing about these passes, Darnold's throwing some nice footballs, but Shaheed, like, you run through that. You don't dive. I mean, he tripped himself up. It's almost like Shaheed gets nervous. And you got to run through that. Diving gives you no advantage. And you don't want Gonzalez to pick that off. Like, Darnold's not making a bad throw. That was as good as you can do it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Down to the 1 yard line. Oh, that's an awful, awful field position. What a special teams delivery. Woo, doggy. The worst part about this for New England is that they don't have any playmakers because they don't use Hendy. They don't like Hendy. So you're asking Drake May to go 99 yards and get out of the end zone here, you kind of got to run this ball to get a little wiggle room. You're almost running it twice and then taking one shot. Why did they put it at the 3? They put it at the 4-yard line. Oh, he overthrew Hooper. I'm nervous, and I'm not even like that. That was a man. That was a missed opportunity there. He was wide. Oh, that was like a third. That was to like the 30 or 35-yard line that he would have got to. 2nd and 10. Ramondre. First down. Just enabling Stevenson. Look how good. 10 yards. Could have been 25. I mean, he did have people closing in. I don't know that Hendy would have done too much more with that particular play. May throws a ball up in the air. That looks like an interception, guys. Oh, May got so lucky on that they dropped the ball. That was like, I could tell that was an interception when it was in the air. Like, come on. You can't throw that. There's like 3 players there. There's 3 Seattle defenders sitting right there. And that's, you got to remember, that's Mac Hollins. That's not JSN. That's not Mike Evans. That's Mac Hollins. Mac Hollins he's not even comfortable wearing shoes. You know, when you use the phrase, he's not even comfortable in his own skin. He's not comfortable in his own shoes. Like, you can't throw a ball to Mac Hollins. Okay, Drake May. Okay, it's going to be 3rd and about 5. Yeah, Travis, you might be right. Hussein, you might be right that May's really playing injured. Oh, May's getting blitzed. Oh, he sneaks up the gut. Drake May about 30-yard scamper there for a first down. Chew on that, May haters. Woo! He was getting blitzed by 2 guys, steps up into the gut of the pocket and just escapes forward. Maybe it was like 20 yards, maybe 15, 20 yards. Sorry. I tell you guys, I don't know why I'm so sick to my stomach about. Here's Hendy on the field. They got to use Hendy. Use Hendy. Use Hendy. Throw it to him. Throw it to him. Throw it to him. Why doesn't Drake May throw it to Hendy? That's it. Hendy's wide open. Just throw it to him. Part of it is Drake May doesn't throw it to Hendy either whenever Hendy's on the field. I'm noticing it more and more. It's like he doesn't look to him. Why throw that ball up in the air? You leave it in the air too long against this defense, they're going to pick it off. Every time you throw it downfield in the air, you can feel it. It's INT. You got nothing there. And he is looking hurt. He is looking hurt. Did his hand get hit on that too? Throw it to Hendy. Throw it to Hendy. Yeah, you might be right, Travis. I blame it on the coaching. Like, why are you not teaching this? Why are you not showing him? Walker rips off a 12, 14-yard run. They're going to score here. Well, I got ammunition to go at Vrabel for. I'll tell you that. McDaniels and Vrabel. Doesn't matter. Either one. I'll talk about them both. I mean, Hendy was literally, that was like a first down. It was an easy first down to Hendy. You back that play up and you look at it. Hendy's wide open in the flat or a little bit beyond the flat. He was wide open. He was running a route. You could have easily dumped it to Hendy. Hendy would have got it more than a first down. That could have been like a 30-yard rip. Walker with the Lev Bell hesitation runs for a first down. 2 back-to-back 10-yard runs by Walker. Walker's begging to be the NFL MVP, so Gump doesn't owe me a bucket of chicken. I'm going to be ripping apart. I'm sorry, Travis. And I don't think Travis minds that much. I think he disagrees a little bit with me, but I think he understands me at least. I'm going to be ripping on this, the way Hendy was used all offseason. I don't even know what is going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how they're going to use him next year. There's nothing that tells me or speaks to me in terms of them understanding Vrabel, McDaniels, anybody, how and what to do with Hendy moving forward. I don't think they realize how good he is. I don't think they respect him. I don't think that they fear him. I don't think that they think people fear him. I don't think they think that he can pass protect, and he can. And how do you how do you tell a waitress who's applying for a waitress job or a waiter, like, we're not hiring until you get experience? Well, how do I get experience? I don't know. I mean, what are you supposed to do? If you're Hendy and you delivered without hesitation 3 50-plus yard touchdown runs in a 2-game span, and you deliver and you don't mess up on pass pro, you're fine. And then you give the ball back to Ramondre, and then now look. Walker, relax. It's not a live ball. I'm just honestly, and I don't mean this to piss off anybody like Travis, and I don't think Travis is going to take it wrong, but like I'm glad New England's not winning the way that they're using him, because then I would just walk into the offseason going, but they didn't use Hendy, and people will be like, they don't care and they didn't need him. They won the Super Bowl. Why would they use him? Like now at least there's a talking point behind it. And it's a legitimate talking point. You have a weapon. You didn't have any other weapons. It'd be one thing if you had A.J. Brown and yet other weapons. You have no other weapons. How are you supposed to win a game? What's Drake May supposed to do? Crap out of his rear end, touchdown after touchdown? JSN catching it around. It's 4th down. They're probably just going to kick a field goal here. And I hear you, Travis. I want to believe what you're saying is the truth, but like we had to predict, well, they'll use him more in the Super Bowl here. Like, remember when we were talking about that? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know that they will. I hope you're right. They didn't. So how do we have any sort of confidence that they're going to use Hendy in the offseason and prepare him to become the lone starter? And he can share work with Ramondre to the Monty and Gibbs level. I don't know if Walker's going to beat out Myers. Myers might be NFL MVP, Super Bowl MVP. I mean, how do you not give it to I think you want to give it to Walker, but how do you not give it to Myers, at the same time? He's got 5 field goals. It's the reason they're winning. I think Myers is going to be the MVP, and I think Gump is not going to get it out of his bucket of chicken. Myers will win MVP. This is a wild game, man. 22-7. It really does feel like 22-0, though. That touchdown didn't really feel like it's real. In retrospect. Man, has a kicker ever won it before? I think so, yeah. Ziggy, has a kicker ever won Super Bowl MVP before? Yeah, I think so.
No kicker has ever won Super Bowl MVP before. But Jason Myers is making a case today with 3 field goals.
Oh, he's off on the number, but yeah. Try 5. Ziggy, try 5.
Not sure what you're looking for.
Ziggy, turn off.
How can I
turn off? You started off on fire there. Now you're turn off. Please turn off. I guess never. Nope, never. Not Vinatieri. I thought maybe a kicker had like Vinatieri, but apparently not. Guys, on Rumble, 50 of you over on Rumble. Subscribe if you're new. We've got almost 3.1K over on Rumble. Here's the Rumble link for everybody on YouTube. Let me drop the YouTube link on Rumble so everybody on Rumble can subscribe to the YouTube channel because you're missing out on a lot of content over there too. So there's the YouTube link for the Rumblers and all my Rumble and all my YouTubers. Please click this Rumble link and subscribe to the Rumble channel because when we get to 10K on Rumble, we're starting an additional, it's not taking anything away from YouTube, an additional Rumble only show that only gets live streamed to Rumble.
Rumble Road to 10K.
So come on over to the Rumble side of the fence. You guys want your own Rumble show that doesn't get multi-streamed and you know, it's going to be on Rumble. 10K, we get there. We're at 3K already. Doing it live. All right, here goes the kickoff. There's 5 minutes and 34 seconds left in the game. 5:35. New England returning this. Now, can they return this? Oh! Okay. That was Hendy. That was Hendy. I don't like that they're using him on kickoff. That's how much they don't care about him. They're just going to use him on kickoffs. What a bunch of imbeciles, man. I mean, you want to get your weapon the ball, but, like, come on, man. Let's put Stevenson in, and let's be efficient. Let's get 4.7 yards instead of 7 yards per carry. Let's put in Stevenson in the game. And he sacked. Let me guess, Campbell? Every super chat gets a standing ovation. Have I not? Mr. TD says, really think House Call Hendy is your finest work? I think I did answer that one. Ray G, I did answer Ray G's. How many times has Hendy touched the ball so far? Didn't I answer that one, Ray G? If I didn't, let me just do a stand.
I smell meatloaf.
Just want to make sure I did answer that one. Yeah. How many touches? I don't even know right now. Does anybody know the number of that? How many touches Hendy's had the ball? Blitzen with the 20. I think I did this in All-American Halftime Show kicking. Blitzen, did I celebrate this one? I think I did.
Super chat alert.
I think I did, right? I did celebrate that one, I'm pretty sure. Blitzen, if I didn't, I'm sorry, but thank you for that $20 hauler. You're the man. I think I did. This one right here is a sticker. Thank you for that sticker of a big heart. Appreciate you. You get a standing O for that one.
I smell meatloaf.
And then BY Clan, appreciate you dropping your super chat.
I smell meatloaf.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Seattle defense is this meter is all the way over to this. Man, this defense is just so good. I mean, you're trying to get this kid's head knocked off? Man, Seattle's just crushing them. I did. I mean, look, I think I was pretty accurate with my prediction. You're live. Who's this?
This is Gump.
Gump, hold on one second, my boy. Honestly, looking at the landscape right now, when is the next time the AFC will have a team good enough to compete for the Super Bowl? Bro, every year changes. I truly believe the Buffalo Bills get AJ Brown or a Dunze or something. They're in the mix. Denver will still be very good next year. Chiefs will be good. New England Patriots are in the Super Bowl right now. You know what I mean? Let's not pretend like they didn't have a great year in March all the way. They get a receiver, it'll be different. Gump, go ahead. You're live.
I did say 28-10.
28-10. Okay.
Yeah, the Seahawks 28-10.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for that to get close.
What's it? 29-7, right?
Yeah.
29-7.
Yeah.
Well, you almost are going to get off on this bucket of chicken you owe me, but I think Myers is going to win.
Oh, it's either way. It was fun watching Walker, wasn't it?
But here, I'll tell you what. Have you figured out how to super chat yet?
No, I haven't done all that.
Okay, why don't you drop half? Listen to me. Drop. It's very easy. There's a $sign down. Just drop half of. Listen. Drop half.
I can't even get in my email or anything right now.
Okay.
I got hacked.
Okay. Have your buddy, whoever, and you can do it on your behalf. Drop half of the cost of a bucket of chicken in a super chat, and then you're done. You don't have to deliver a bucket of chicken to me.
All right. Well, let me work on it. Stevie can help me.
Yeah. Have him do just half of the amount of a bucket of chicken, and I'll let you off.
Yeah. But can I say something?
Go ahead, Gump.
I am a Detroit Lions, but my other team is the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, come on, bro. You can't come in here. You can't come in here and try and play the Seahawks fan after. Bro, Gump, we're 4 minutes and 27 seconds away. You've never mentioned Seattle ever. And now all of a sudden you're a Seattle Seahawks fan with 4 minutes and 27 seconds left in the Super Bowl? Are you out of your mind?
No, I was stationed in Bangor, Washington.
Come on, no.
At the subway.
Absolutely not.
At the tri-state,
Absolutely not.
For 3 years.
Absolutely not, Gump.
I used to go to the Kingdom all the time.
Not gonna fly. Not on my watch, Gump. Not gonna happen. You haven't mentioned a word. You haven't mentioned a word about Seattle one time. You can't come in and try and swing that in now, bro. Absolutely not.
My son's a Seattle Seahawks fan. He went to school there.
Thank you.
I'm telling you, my other team is
I'm telling you. You can't call into a Super Bowl. You didn't say a word earlier in the show, bro. You could have said something at least at the beginning of the game and be like, hey, just let you know. Oh, okay. Weird, Gump, but you already called in and talked about the game. You didn't say a word about it.
Seahawks.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Become a Seahawk fan. 4 minutes and 20. What are we doing, Gump? Come on, Gump. Gump.
What?
Oh, no.
You don't seem like you believe me.
No one believes you, Gump. But look at the chat. Look at the chat. Bro tried to become a Seahawks fan in the last quarter. What are we doing, Gump?
Well, that's my other team.
You could have at least called it a halftime. Like you call in 4 minutes before the game. Game's already done. It's over. And you call in and say, by the way, I know I haven't been here all year because I've been so distraught about the Lions, but I'm back. During the Super Bowl, I decided I'm a Seahawks fan.
No, I used to be a Seahawks fan.
No. Okay, enough. You haven't mentioned him once, so no. The answer is no.
I used to go to Kingdom, and I met Sparky Anderson.
Gump,
they played
the answer is no.
I met Lou Whitaker and Alan Trammell and all them.
No.
And Sparky Anderson, I knew them all.
No.
Yeah. I said, Lou, you're playing good out there today. He says, I always play good.
Gump, the answer is no. This show does not accept.
I really had a fastball. I'll tell you the truth. I was trying to get Sparky.
Okay, Gump, is there anything else I can help you with? The show rejects your claim. Rejected.
Come on.
The court rejects it. You are not a Seahawks fan. Sorry.
I lived in Washington.
Gump, no. The answer is no.
I did Rambo out in the rainforest. I jumped from trees.
Okay. Gump, anything else? Anything else? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Rainforest.
That's a long story.
You drop a lot of these things where I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay,
anything else, Gump? Call in more often. We do appreciate you, but you're not a Seahawks fan, and we're not allowing that.
I hope you had good. I hope you had good food there for your Super Bowl party.
All right, Gump. We'll see you later. Thank you.
We had barbecue ribs.
Thank you, Gump. Nonsense, bro. Absolute lunacy. Hey, by the way, I just want to let you know 4 minutes and 27 seconds as the time's kicking down. I'm actually a Seahawks fan. I literally went dormant because I was a Lions fan because the Lions were winning. And now that the Lions aren't winning, I'm a Seahawks fan. You got to be kidding me, bro. You got to be kidding me. It'd be weirder if I came on here and said, guys, I'm a Stevenson fan. Like, what are you doing back there, bro? What are you doing back there? Hopefully Drake May's ADP drops to where he should be. It may be strolling. There's always silver lining. We'll talk about that after the show's over or after the game's over. But thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Every super chat's getting a standing ovation. Strolling, appreciate you. We will be talking about Drake May. Hopefully Drake May's ADP falls. We need Hendy's ADP to fall to like round 6 because we truly don't know if he'll even earn round 4 value. Not his fault, but he plays for a coach that has no idea he exists. His coach thinks that he's not a weapon. His coach didn't feel like he needed to use him to win this game. Diggs. Drake May, nice little strike to Diggs at about the 6-yard line. Drake May going to pad some stats here real quickly. You imagine calling into a show as they're handing out the trophy and be like, by the way, I haven't mentioned this ever, and I call them this show all the time, but I'm a fan of the Seahawks. I'm a Seahawks fan. What's he doing, bro? It's wild, man. What's going on back there? All right, so I think this is over. That's been decided. I mean, I was pretty right on predicting this game that it was gonna linger right here, and that the Patriots or the Seattle defense would just kind of close it. You know, you wear down the New England Patriots. If they didn't use Hendy, they'd lose. They didn't use Hendy and they lost. Exactly what I said would happen happened. I think it's a pretty good, accurate depiction of the events that took place. While this is happening, Smitty did say the NFC would win the Super Bowl at the beginning of the year. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Hang tight. Hang tight. Hang tight. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Stevenson. Oh, he's so good. Stevenson scored a touchdown. We might want to use him next year. That just enables more Stevenson usage for next year. Oh, he scored a touchdown in the Super Bowl. We really trust Stevenson. Let's just keep using him. Yeah, we're definitely going to hear about how Drake May is more banged up than we thought, for sure. But the anti-May people are just going to, you know, Stevenson is so good. Stock on the rise. I mean, you can tell people you don't know ball if you want to. CDB, it's up to you. It's up to you, bro. It's up to you. It's up to you what you want to admit to everybody. I'm not in control of your decisions. Man, this is crazy. Hopefully New England figures out New England better do something at wide receiver. There's some. We'll talk about this more. Oh, yellow Gatorade. The Gatorade's yellow. Can you still place a wager on it? They just showed it. $29-13. Yeah, I gotta update the scoreboard. They just showed the Gatorade. Walker sliding. Imagine thinking Ramondre is better than Hendy. I kind of envy somebody that is that oblivious to life. It's sad. I wish I could be that naive. Hendy going in the 4th round? Hell no, bro. He was going in the 4th round a little while ago. He's going around 5 or 6 now. Which in a sense is better for us. We want the later he goes, the more the lack of. I mean, he's certainly going to earn 6th or 7th round value. So I'm fine with it, but. I don't think Drake May has a broken shoulder, but I think he is. He's definitely hurting. He's definitely hurting. He's definitely not healthy. Walker MVP? Probably not. It's probably going to be Myers, but Walker's my MVP. But Myers, I think that's the first time in NFL history anybody's kicked 5 field goals. So, in the Super Bowl. Walker ripping it. Oh, here we go. Walker touchdown. I mean, they're. Is it coming back? Oh man, the anytime touchdown got called back, bro. Oh damn. Oh god. Are they letting them do it though? It looks like they're letting them run it in too. Man. That anytime touchdown was right there. That could have also flipped that. That could also flip that. First of all, that if he would have scored that touchdown, he would have got paid an extra $1 million or $2 million per year. That's my guess. Because it doesn't. You don't think about what. Remember that play that got called back? You don't think like that. But if you score a touchdown on a breakaway run to close the game out, that's like money. That's money in the bank. It's money in the bank, bro. Are they letting him run though to get the ball back? Like, let's see what they do. No, they're not. Wow, that sucks for anybody that had that touchdown. Plus, that would have maybe given him the NFL MVP. I keep saying NFL MVP. The Super Bowl MVP. Walker getting paid, baby. Walker getting paid. Walker going to the bank. Change the score. Thank you, Landman. Walker going to the bank, baby. Walker going to the bank, baby. I think Walker's probably a lock to return. And he's not the kind of guy that wants to go sign somewhere else and chase the money. He's very comfortable where he is. He's very comfortable where he is. And he just won a Super Bowl. He just helped them win a Super Bowl, and he doesn't want to be anywhere else. And they don't want him to be anywhere else. They've got enough money to bring him back. This is an easy call. It's probably the easiest free agency prediction to make that Kenneth Walker re-signs with the Seattle Seahawks to remain a Super Bowl champion. You know, probably the easiest free agency call prediction to make. Sharp season. I don't know what you're doing there, bro. I don't know what you're doing. That holding call kept me from making 3,200. I'm sorry, bro. Damn, shoddy. That sucks, bro. Sorry, pal. I definitely feel your pain. I needed 2.5 yards for $100,000 in the week 17. I think I got you on that one. I don't think anybody has a sadder sob story than me. I'll tell you that right now. Well, congrats, Seattle Seahawks fans. Patriot fans, I'm sorry this ended the way that it ended for you. I blame your coach. I blame your offensive coordinator. I blame your GM. I will say that, like, you can only cast so much blame and negativity toward a team that made it to the Super Bowl. Only one other team made it to the Super Bowl, the team that won it. So at the end of the day, it's like, how do you really, how do you complain too much about a team losing the last game, but getting to the last game? But I will say that New England definitely did not use their weapons right. And that there was a chance that they could win if they used their arsenal of weaponry differently. But they decided not to. This special teams This special teams has played great. There's Diggs. Congrats to Gump. You just want to say, Gump, congratulations on the Seattle Seahawks win. I know you've been a big fan for a long time.
Mashed potatoes. Yeah, buddy.
Gump, I know you've been a big fan. This has been a long road for Gump. Gump's been sitting here, stressing all year about this. Gump's been really putting in the work. Just a true fan, thick and thin. Gump it's been a long road. Been a long road. How many people we got over here from Rumble? Rumble, I appreciate all you guys. 40 people on Rumble still. You guys absolutely rock. Rumblers. I smell garlic, says Landman. I'm going to have another bowl of that garlic pasta in a minute. I'll tell you that right now when we get done with this show. We're going to have everybody call in a minute. Open up phone lines. Oh, now Hendy's in the game. Let's put Hendy in now. If Hendy gets a house call right now. And May doesn't throw it to him, though. He just doesn't. Like Hendy was the most open player there. But May, part of this is on May. Part of this is on May. He's not looking. But Travis, you might be right. They don't teach him to check down like he needs to Hendy. I don't know. But they don't use Hendy. They don't look for Hendy. They don't try and check down to Hendy. May's shoulder is definitely hurting him. Husseini with a $20 or a $10 hauler. Husseini, thank you for the $10 hauler, my boy. Appreciate you very much. Hold on, caller. Just mute yourself real quick, all right? Let's see here. I was wrong about this game. Thought Pats were going to keep it close. Not a fan of Vrabel McDaniels. They seriously don't know how to use Hendy, and they're truly frustrates me, and I'm not even a Pats fan. Thank you, Husseini, for dropping the super chat. All right, caller, you're live. Who is this? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Smitty, this is Clint, South Carolina.
What's up, Clint?
Smitty, I think I said 28-16.
Close, my boy.
Yeah, I think I got it, Smitty. This is 2 years in a row.
Yeah, nice work, bro. I mean, this is kind of how I expected it as well. As I just think that Seattle's too tough all around. They're too well rounded. They're just too well rounded.
I wanted Hendy to do it. They definitely underutilized.
Look at Hendy. Look at Hendy. Look what happens when you get the ball to Hendy. Takes it 30 yards with 2 seconds left. Nice job, Vrabel. Congrats to Seattle and all the Seattle.
I smell meatloaf.
All right, what else you got, my boy?
I don't know. It's been great, Smitty. You did a great show. I appreciate you just listening to the whole thing.
Thanks, pal.
You're better. You're better than the whole Peacock. Just appreciate it.
Thank you. All right, bro. Appreciate you. Call back if you got another one. If you want to talk about anything 2026.
Thank you.
All right, later. Thank you, Husseini, for dropping the super chat. Kind of ironic that Hendy looks so good on the last play. They give him a throw. They give him a throw at the last second. Let's see if these hires and lowers hit that I had. I don't know if I did anything good on this one. Ramondre, 23 yards and 40 yards. So 50, 63. 63 yards. So I was correct on the lower on Stevenson. Shaheed had 27 yards. I said lower on 32, so nailed that. Trey Henderson had 19 receiving and 26. Boom. Freaking smash. I hope you tailed that. This hit. I hope you tailed that because you just won. I almost dropped a massive amount on that. I almost dropped like a thou. I almost put a thou on this. But I did nicely on that. If anybody tailed that, you won. So, congrats. Let's open up the phone lines. I wish we had better news for Pats fans. If you just woke up from a coma or you're getting off work, you lost. Seattle absolutely controlled this game almost the entire way. Vrabel misuses his weapons. The phone lines are open.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Watching the show, or whether you're on YouTube watching the show, your boy appreciates you more than you know it. Let me go ahead and put the score up on screen. Let me move all of this down a little bit and just nudge everything down a little bit and make room for the scoreboard, which I'm going to put right at the top. Don't forget to visit the sponsors, bentonprint.com, miamilinks.com, gunner.com, and Underdog Fantasy. Those are where it's at. Let me put the score at the top of the screen here. Patriots lose to the Seattle Seahawks by a score of, as you can see right in front of you, 29-13. 29-13. Brutal. Kenneth Walker, absolutely amazing. We're awaiting the MVP award. We believe it's going to go to, most likely, we think it should go to Walker, might go to Walker, but Myers might get it. I wonder if they co-win it. Could Sam Darnold win it? I mean, they could give it to him. It'll be a joke, though. It'll be a joke if he wins it. Really shouldn't win it. I think it's probably going to be Myers, if I had to guess, but we'll see. Phone lines are open. Dial in.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
Yeah, Kirsten says, thanks for cashing us tonight. Bro, how much did you win on this? I'm glad you tailed it, bro. I mean, we smashed that 3 for 3 on that. So congrats on tailing it. I wish I would have put more down. I think I was going to put like 2,000. I had a feeling. I was like, you know what? This could be such a low scoring game. These lowers feel like locks to me. And the Hendy one, I almost didn't get that. That would have been such a devastating thing, screaming at the screen about Hendy not getting 29 yards. Imagine that. But I didn't drop. I think I won a couple hundred on that one. I didn't put as much as I wanted to on that. But Underdog, promo code Smitty, if anybody wants to do higher and lowers, it's there you go. Higher and lowers. Underdog, link is in the description of the video. Promo code Smitty. Smitty, who's the winner for what, Clint? I don't know what that means. Who's the winner for what? Who's the winner for what, Clint? But the phone lines are open. I'll take your calls. We'll discuss anything you guys want to discuss right now on the channel. Do it live. 2026 is where it's at. I got a tight end video dropping in the morning. How to draft and approach the tight end position. Shoddy won 200 on it, Smitty. So Shoddy dropped a little bit of quiche on this trio prediction your boy dropped for everybody. There you go, my boy. Travis, you're live. I apologize for the loss, my man.
It's all right. I mean, like we talked about, I said if they can't get to Darnold, I don't think they're going to be able to win. And they had a couple chances early, but they couldn't get to him. So I think the two biggest things on the Patriots side, there was one, the offensive line, and I don't think they'll change it, but Will Campbell, I've said it all year, he's a guard. He's not a tackle. He just gets he gets overpowered, one, but two, he just gets beat every time. And you can't do anything if your left tackle's getting beat like that. And credit to Seattle. I mean, they're a really good team, and their defense is amazing. So I'm not like taking away from them.
So the thing that I'll say though is like, I mean, whose responsibility is it? I know you're saying the GM, you believe, is the one to blame for drafting Campbell, and I know that in some ways you think he'd be great as a guard, but they're not putting him at guard. Will they put him at guard? I don't know if this will change their mind. Do they even know that that's what they should be doing? I have no idea what they know. I feel like they don't know anything right now about certain things, certain aspects of this offense. But who's responsible for draft? If Vrabel's not responsible for making sure the first round pick is the guy he wants, what controls he have of the team in operations anyway? I don't know.
I think some blame goes to him on that too. I wanted them, whether it was trade back or what. I mean, to me, you heard me say it from before the draft. I thought he was, not a like stud NFL tackle. Which if you're using the number 4 pick, you can't just be drafting an average or below average guy. I wanted them to take a Ted McMillan or Ty Warren or something like that. So imagine if they just, and I'm not saying they would have won, but imagine how much it would look for me if they had a league average tackle with even a guy like Ted McMillan.
Yeah, I just think that, you basically, like, as much as we want to say Vrabel's this great coach, I think he's a good motivator, like Campbell is. Remember, like 2 years ago, people are like, Campbell's such a good coach. His people love him, but he was a good coach when he had the right play caller there. Like if McDaniels, there's good and bad, but the fact that Drake May did as good as he did all year, you got to give him a lot of flowers and say, well, look what he's doing. And McDaniels doesn't have a great wide receiver crew. So McDaniels deserves to get some flowers. I agree. But I believe, this is just me, that Vrabel is only as good as his offensive coordinator. I don't think Vrabel is ever going to, by himself, be the engine here.
He's a defensive head coach.
I know.
He needs that.
And I don't think he's got a good grasp over what needs to happen. The fact that he's allowing this situation with Campbell to continue to take place the way that it's going, like, he deserved to be benched. Like, if you don't want to play him as a guard, whatever, I get it, but he's a liability on the field. And it's like, Vrabel's responsible ultimately for allowing some of these things to continue to take place. Like, Drake May's injured right now. Let me merge it all real quick. I would say Drake May, I would say he's injured partly because of Campbell. And it's like that there comes at a cost to leave him off the field. I don't know. I want to blame Vrabel for so much.
The problem is, and I probably would have benched him and just said, let's see what we can do. But Verdarian Lowe is the next guy, and he's arguably worse. So it's a personnel thing right now, too. Like, this is something they have to address in the offseason. They need more depth. That was another reason why, we didn't talk about it much because it's obviously talking fantasy, but they did nothing at the trade deadline. They didn't even bring in any depth. And, like, if you're a team and they were looking like a playoff team at the deadline, you go and you at least get depth where you're weak. And they actually gave away depth. They traded 2 guys away and didn't bring anything in. And again, not that would change it, but we're talking about coaching and GM and this and that. All these things add up.
I still fully think that, like, you look at what the New England Patriots look like offensively with Henderson as a starter, and they were unstoppable. They were electric. They were an explosive offense. Right now, they're just treading water, and it's like, and people can say, did you see Henderson up the gut? He's very inefficient. I can't stand when people just spout off those numbers when Hendy's getting 2 or 3 garbage carries where he's getting wrapped up before he even has the ball in his hand. But this is the problem. Like, I don't think if Vrabel doesn't understand some of these things, bro, I don't know how much of it's Vrabel. I think a lot of it is Drake May. Like, in some of you guys ripping on May in the chat, like Drake May, I forget what one of you said. Drake May smoke. until they look. Drake May, the reason this team is here in the Super Bowl losing against Seattle is because of Drake May. His feet, his ability to escape, and even when things collapsed on him and he didn't have anybody to throw to, he still ran his way for first downs and getting his team put in a position to get to the big game. But I am not as big of a Vrabel fan as the average Bear. I'm just not. I know he's a good motivator. Like he's good with that. Like he's a dude's dude. Everybody loves him on the team. I get all that, but it's like, man, this guy seems like dense in some areas of his game. To continue to just go at certain things, certain ways, like not use Hendy, keep using Campbell, not understanding Campbell is good at this and not good at this, to literally, botch your first two picks, Hendy in the second round and Campbell in the first round. Like it's the only reason we're not really critical of these decisions and lack of decisions and lack of understanding is because they got so far. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like Sirianni never is held accountable for anything because their team gets so far. It's like, how can you get mad at Sirianni? I see it very similar.
I'll say, these things will be put to the test.
True.
It should be next year because they have money to spend. People are going to want to come to their team. So the way I look at it is, okay, great first year, and you deserve credit for that. And I'm a fan of Vrabel, but I agree with you on the point that these things have to be put to the test. And the one thing I'll tell you is that if the Campbell thing keeps happening or Henderson isn't used next year and they keep just playing it safe type of stuff like that, the fan base will lose its mind. And, fans don't always make decisions, but with the Patriots, Kraft has made decisions before off of the fan base losing their mind. So the big thing I wanted to say, though, was, and you mentioned it during the game, is with McDaniels, what I don't understand is, as an offensive coordinator, his bread and butter has always been the slot receiver and dumping it off to the running back and using the running back as receivers. And from the beginning of the year, he didn't do that whatsoever. And it's almost like May doesn't even, that's one of May's biggest weaknesses. Like he hasn't learned how to, look to that guy. And I don't understand why. I don't know. We'll see if anyone talks about it. But
the problem is, though, I've seen him
went away from that.
I see him checking down to Stevenson, though, and he does it a lot.
Not much, though. Not nearly as much as like you would see in past offenses with the Patriots.
Yeah, but a lot more than Hendy, and that pisses me off. Like, especially like
again, though, you got to get Hendy on the field more.
Yeah. No, agreed. We hit all three of these, by the way. That was good. It was a good. Husseini, I agree. Smitty, not a big fan of Vrabel and McDaniels in terms of fantasy football perspective. Yeah, I mean, we'll see like Travis said, we'll see what happens. I mean, they got the whole offseason and a bunch of money to fix it. But even if they fix the wide receiver part, which is glaring and apparent and obvious, and they'll probably do that, is it obvious that Hendy needs to be used? I don't think so. I think that we would have seen that. I mean, Travis, you said you thought they'd use Hendy more. I'm not trying to say you're wrong or call you out on that, but I'm saying a logical mind, a logical fan with a logical mind about your team is like, it was weather and but like we are recognizing it is not weather. It is literally a lack of trust. And I don't know how it can be a lack of trust when Stevenson was out. Hendy did everything brilliantly. He was literally a top 2 or 3 running back, maybe the number 1 running back in the league for that like 3-game span. He was unbelievable, and he didn't make mistakes, and there was no reason. Ramondre came back from injury, and then they just gave him the job back. It wasn't like Hendy lost it. And then once Hendy didn't have the job anymore, then they acted like they couldn't trust Hendy anymore again. And it was like, it's just nonsense.
Well, and that's something that, and it'll suck if we have to go a whole nother year of it. But if McDaniels can't get with the current game where you can use 2 running backs throughout the whole game in different spots, I mean, to me, Hendy needs to be 60 to 70% of the touches, and Ramondre needs to be that complementary piece. if he can't manage that and he still has the mindset of we have a big back that grinds it out, and then a guy comes in on third down, then he's got to go, because that means you're not with the current game. You don't play that game anymore.
I know. I can't stand it, man. They need Ramondra's pass blocking again. Best ball. I don't think you understand. No offense, but
Hendy will be fine.
Hendy is one of the
now.
best pass blocking running backs to come out of college in 10 years. You don't know what you're no offense, but you don't know what you're saying on that. All right, let me go to this other caller. Caller, you're live. Who's this? 803. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello, 803. Hello.
Hey. Hello.
Yeah, you're live.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
You were live. Now you're gone. Literally.
Finish him.
All right, who won the MVP? Did they announce it yet? Blitzen, thank you for the $20 super chat. I know I celebrated once. I don't know if I did it late, but appreciate you. Did they not announce the MVP yet? Sorry, I don't think they announced it yet.
It should be Walker. I mean, I know Myers had the kicks and stuff, but
Walker's standing right
was
behind
the
him.
Difference.
Walker's looking for it.
Walker was the difference.
Give it to me. Gump's gonna get out his bucket of chicken. I shouldn't have let Gump out that easy. He was like begging for me to keep the challenge of the 3 TDs. And I'm like, he's like 3 TDs and NFL Super Bowl MVP. And I was like, no, I'll give you either one. I should have just left it. Gump's gonna.
You know why I say it should be Walker is because I understand, Myers hit all the field goals, but the kicks he made, he had one long kick. They weren't hard kicks. I would argue that even Charbonnet couldn't have done what Walker did just because of the type of runs Walker made tonight.
I agree.
Walker won that game.
Walker, if Walker would have got that touchdown run too, he'd be paid even more.
Yeah,
would have been. Yep. But he's going to get his back.
You can make an argument for Witherspoon too. Someone mentioned Witherspoon. He had 2 forced fumble and 2 sacks or something. But
yeah, that's true.
I mean Walker should have it.
Also, that return for a touchdown, obviously, helped on defense. So
because like Darnold did what he needed to do to win. He didn't win them the game. He didn't lose them. He just was steady and made a couple good throws and think of the difference maker. Walker was the difference maker.
What I would argue though is that Myers having 5 field goals and breaking a record is pretty impressive, though. I mean,
it is.
You still got to make those kicks. They're not, not everything is a gimme anymore. Yeah. We'll see. Yep, Walker got it.
I think other kickers could have made.
I think Walker got it right, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Good.
Man. Oh wait, is he just talking, or did he win it? Is he just talking? Maybe he's just talking. I don't have that my ear.
Yeah,
I think he got it. Did they announce? Okay, yeah. I didn't know if they just handed the mic to him. They're like, "What do you think about winning?" We're here celebrating. Walker deserved it, man. He's getting a bag. He's getting a big fat bag.
Chance he leaves.
Big fat bag.
I'd put money on it. He's staying.
All right, let's play the Skywalker video one more time. Travis has had it as avatar since the beginning. He hasn't wavered. Even playing up against him, he didn't change the avatar. Look at that. That's called loyalty right there. Gump, congrats on your team winning the Super Bowl, by the way. Here's this Walker animation.
Kenneth Skywalker. Kenneth lightsaber swinging Skywalker.
Man, what a long run he's had as like a moon man, and now he's going to get a new contract. He's just hanging around, man. Love it. All right, Husseini, you're live.
What's up, Smitty? Yeah, I told you my Seahawks were going to win. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
This is Gump?
Yeah, I just wanted to say, one, I was wrong about this game, man. I really thought the Pats were gonna keep it close, and I was dead wrong about that. But as far as the MVP, I think Myers obviously, obviously he scored most of their points, but I don't know. I think Walker rightfully deserved it. I mean, Myers did score all those field goals, and obviously you have to still make those. I agree with that. But at the same time, I feel like Kenneth Walker is the reason they were even put in position to give the opportunity to kick those field goals. It's like Kenneth Walker literally stormed down the field for them to score those field goals. If it wasn't for him, shoot, I don't even know if they would have scored those field goals. Because besides Walker, I don't really know anyone else that was really doing much on that offense, Seahawks offense, So, I don't know. I think he rightfully deserved it over Myers, like 100%. But Myers, obviously, kickers are important. You need a good kicker. So, yeah, I don't know. I think Walker rightfully got it.
Yep, I agree. We'll see what happens in 2026, man. It's on to 2026. I got a tight end video that's going to drop tomorrow morning at 7:30 a.m. my time. That's 5:30 a.m. Eastern. This is what the graphic looks like for those looking for that video. Drafting tight end in 2026. Bowers, Fannin, Loveland, Trey McBride. I'm going to break it all down. What is the key to tight end drafting in 2026? That video drops in the morning. 2026 begins right now. And to everybody on Rumble right now, I've got my Rumblers over there. We've got mother freaking, it's been going crazy all day long on Rumble. We climbed like 600, 700 subscribers on Rumble. We got 3.03K. So appreciate every single one of you over on Rumble. Continue to check in. We've been live for 5 hours and 12 minutes on Rumble, 5 hours and 12 minutes on YouTube. My YouTubers, please subscribe to Rumble. My Rumble viewers, please subscribe to YouTube. Once we get to 10K on Rumble, there's going to be a Rumble exclusive show that isn't on both platforms. So get ready for that, Rumblers, a dedicated show just for you, in addition to everything we do here on YouTube. Anything else on your mind for 2026 or in regards to 2026 with these two teams? Husseini, before I let you jump.
These two teams, no, but I was off topic. I have an off-topic thing, but I'll let Travis say what he needs to, and I can talk about
No, go for it, Husseini. You're good. Go for it.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say off topic. Now that Walker sealed his bag with the Seahawks, I mean, he clearly did that. I feel like so. Now that given, I just really hope that the Chiefs sign Breece Hall, man, because now, I mean, it's pretty obvious that Kenneth Walker is going to stay, and so we kind of have no shot with getting him. And so now I really hope we get Breece Hall, because if we don't draft Jeremiah Love, which I don't really think we will, because I don't think he'll land on the Chiefs, I really, really hope Breece lands in KC and is a great fantasy asset for millions of people, because that would be a great spot for him. And if he stays in the Jets, obviously I think he'll still be a great asset. I just don't think that he'll be the player that he can be on a team like the Jets. But
I think he'll be
I hope that.
I think he'll be a Chief. I'd say 50-60% chance he'll be a Chief, which is a big number. I think there's only a 10 or 15% chance he remains a Jet, and the only way that that's possible is if he gets tagged and no one trades for him. And, the tag it's not that expensive for running backs. It's not even expensive for wide receivers. Like to tag a wide receiver this year, this is why Pickens is going to be pissed and there will be turmoil eventually. Pickens is only going to he's not really getting top 5 wide receiver money, because you're getting the annual average salary is different than what somebody's getting annually on the course of their contract. So like example, case in point, Mahomes signed his 10-year, $450 million deal. His first year, he got paid under $1 million. His second year, he got paid under $1 million. His third year, he got paid like $1.5 million, if I remember correctly. And it took until like year 6 to get $47 million, 47, like, so that's the way that works. So you're looking at the wide receiver number, the actual top 5 average is $29 million. Pickens deserves way more than $29 million. The franchise tag for running back is very, very low. The Jets are not afraid to franchise tag Breece Hall and pay him 1 year, help develop whatever quarterback they have, and then they could tag him again the next year if they want. There's nothing, wrong with that business, that way of business. The player might get pissed off and upset, but it is what it is. So, it's gonna be intriguing to see how it all plays out. But I think there's only a 10 or 15% chance Hall plays on the tag in New York. There's at least a 50 or 60% chance I think he's a KC Chief. And the other opportunities that may potentially become available to him will be the New Orleans Saints, would be maybe I got all the teams right here. Washington Commanders come to mind as a team that needs an RB. Javonte probably gets re-signed by the Cowboys. Vikings definitely going to be in the mix, so that's how I would probably look at it.
Yeah, I agree. I think I have this gut feeling that he's going to be a Chief. And on top of it, he has...
Yeah. Surprise.
At the same time, though, like, he has connections to Kansas. So, like, it just feels right for him to just come. I don't know. Yeah, he just has connections. So it's like,
they tried to trade for
come
him.
home, man. Like, come win Super Bowls with Mahomes, man. We need you. Come help
Well,
Mahomes.
more than anything, they tried to get him before Mahomes suffered an ACL tear, so they didn't necessarily need him as bad. But now they do need him badly, and they've made it very abundantly clear, the Chiefs have made it abundantly clear, that their entire objective this offseason, or one of their big objectives, is to move on from Pacheco, which they are, and to upgrade Pacheco into a bigger name running back. What's a bigger name running back? Breece Hall, Kenneth Walker. Those are the guys that come to mind. There's nothing really else that they could do. Plus, they need to lean on a different part of the offense. This is why I'm not as big on Mahomes this year as I was last year, not just because he's coming back from an ACL tear, but from a fantasy perspective, I do see Reed, who is a chameleon with his offense. He'll morph from a run heavy to a pass heavy to a run heavy. He kind of morphs with whatever he has talent-wise. Given that Mahomes can't run and put it on his shoulders like he did a majority of 2025, you're going to have them easing him back a little bit. Rice could still thrive if Rice is on the field and not suspended. For those that don't know, Rice is in major trouble again. But if Rice ends up playing well and he'll do fine even if Mahomes isn't throwing for 38, 40, 42 touchdowns. Mahomes might have a 31 passing touchdown season. But if he does, and I think that he could on his first year back from ACL recovery, that Hall will be leaned on. They need a piece like Hall to lean on and make this a very run-heavy. Kareem Hunt in his prime. Jamal Charles in his prime. They need that kind of production from the running back in order to change and morph into a run-heavy team. So Reed is very capable of creating that type of system. He was more known for that than he was having a pass-heavy attack. So he will probably return to some running back normalcy. So I think it will be Breece Hall. But that also requires, draft capital. And the Chiefs were too stingy that they didn't want to surrender a third rounder for Breece Hall during the season right before the deadline. So to some degree, they could step on their own junk on this and not get it done because they're too excited about third draft capital.
So insane, man. I would treat third, fourth, fifth, whatever rounds like candy, man. I would just give them all up for any player that I believe can help me win right now. I mean, what can you possibly get in the third, fourth round? I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me. These GMs are so weird, man. They just think that they think they're so full of themselves that they think like, oh no, I can find someone better in the third round because I'm so good at scouting. It's like, come on, man, just get the guy. Man. I don't understand these GMs sometimes. It's so frustrating.
Yeah. All right, man. Anything else?
No,
appreciate you.
Go Travis. Thanks, guys.
All right, later, bro.
Later.
All right. Rumble, appreciate you guys all. Smitty for close to 5 hours, more than 5 hours. We've been live for 5 hours. And man, I think it's been 5 hours and 13 minutes. Let me see. 5 hours and 19 minutes, something like that. Travis, any final thoughts, conclusions, not only to the game? Oh, hold on. I got to get Blitzen super chat up here. I got BY Clan with the super chat. You guys get standing ovations separately. Let me give you a standing BY Clan. BY Clan, appreciate you. And then Blitzen with the super chat. Blitzen, this one's for you, pal. Let him cook. I appreciate both you guys dropping straight fire. Who's making it to the AFC NFC Championship 2026? Man, I guess my early prediction would be Buffalo. I think my boy Josh Allen's going to get a receiver. I'm going to say Buffalo versus part of me wants to say the Lions, man. I really think, you look at a lot of these teams and, I mean, Rams are certainly going to be in the mix. I just don't know if they repeat exactly. Seattle could definitely, they could definitely be a force.
Everything went really well for the Rams.
So much change.
Health and stuff.
Kubiak leaving, what's that do to Seattle? So I think, if I had to pick one team, I think the most talented roster is the Lions from an offensive perspective. But I'm going to go ahead and early call, say Lions, Rams, and Seahawks D is going to be. How many players are they losing on D? Do we know?
I'm not sure. I don't think many.
I'm going to say Lions, Rams, and Seahawks are the top three teams from the NFC. Bills, depends if New England brings in a receiver. I think they certainly could. I think Chargers, with Mike McDaniel, Herbert finally getting everything he needs. I think it's going to be Buffalo, Chargers, maybe New England or Denver, Jacksonville in the mix. I don't know. We'll see. But my ultimate prediction is going to be right now. It's really early. I'm going to say Buffalo versus Detroit. I think is what I'm going to roll with for right now. It's early. And remember, it's always going to seem odd to somebody because they have something different. Great show today. Don't forget to ice your legs. Can't wait until ice my legs. What's he talking about? Can't wait until 2027 Cowboys Super Bowl win. Remember, I said this way before Gump. Yeah, Gump's going to claim to be a Cowboys fan. Whoever's in the Super Bowl next year, Gump will claim. Look, Cowboys could be dangerous. I know everybody likes making fun of the Cowboys. They can't close. They're going to be a dangerous team. They're going to be a dangerous team next year. I don't know if
they sign Pickens and get a cornerback. They're in great shape.
Yeah. Let me go to this caller who's live on the phone line here. 231, you're live. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
It's me, Smith Gump.
Gump. Oh, hey, buddy. Congrats on that. Yeah, your boys won it.
Yeah, but can I tell you the reason why I have to root for the Seahawks is because of George and Mildred.
Oh yeah, them.
Because they lived on Madrona Street, and I had to watch the Seahawks with George. I couldn't say anything enough during the game over there in Washington.
Okay.
Congrats to George and Mildred.
Sure.
Unruh. Their last name's Unruh. They're German. Unruh.
Half the time, the reason I like this is a bowl of sugar on my mama's porch, and hey, I'm watching right now. I think this is Lindsey Vogn's crash right now on NBC. They're showing it right now. If anybody doesn't know, she's skating without an ACL. She tore her ACL completely, and she's riding right now on NBC, the Olympics. Oh, they're gonna medevac her out right now. So if anybody is, oh boy, she's sitting there like a duck out there. Oh man, her legs are crossed. So they're gonna medevac her out, but she crashed. You shouldn't be skiing without an ACL. Your ACL is pretty important.
Yeah, That was crazy.
I used to downhill ski.
Plus, she's 41. Like, she's not like she's young.
Man, that was brutal. Haven't heard Denny since I found Smitty in Vegas. BY Clan, you found me in Vegas? Appreciate you, pal. And Gump called in to yesterday. Oh, man. So Lindsey Vaughn takes a big. So she goes off this big jump right here, and then she tries to.
Is there any Detroit Lions news?
Her pole hit the flag, and it pulled her around, and then she just, oh God. So they're gonna medevac her out. We heard all about this because the stuff on the Olympics happens like 6 hours before they air it, 12 hours before or whatever. So I heard this a while ago, but they're medevacing her out. That's brutal. All right. Anything else, Gump, besides your team that you've never mentioned a single time ever on this channel? Never mentioned the Seahawks once, and you call in with 4 minutes left in the game and say, you know,
I got one big question for you.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is because the Ben Weasel did so good that Dan Campbell's a meathead.
I'm not a big fan of Dan Campbell as a coach, to be honest. I think he's like, to me, he's as good as his OC is. And you know, you could say it about McDonald too. Like, I mean, it's not really it's really kind of an obvious thing. You know, if McDonald might be good at making clock decisions. What
does Campbell do though? Like at least McDonald and Vrabel are like defensive guys, so they're at least controlling part of the ball.
Yeah,
like Campbell is like Tomlin.
Yeah,
purely a motivator.
Same with Sirianni.
No,
I think
he
Sirianni.
calls the play. He calls the plays.
No, he tried to call plays because
4th and 1. Come on.
Hey, Gump, listen. He tried calling plays because his offensive coordinator was so bad he had to take away his play calling duties.
Horrible.
Campbell took over, and then Campbell wasn't any better. So Campbell has called plays before, but Campbell's not very good at it. So Sirianni,
the Lions are a train wreck. Period.
Sirianni and Campbell are very, very much two peas in a pod. They're both kind of just paperweights, bro. I think Vrabel's got more value.
Go Seahawks. Go Sea Dog. You know what I'm saying?
No. You've never once mentioned them ever in the history of this. You've never once mentioned it.
I feel good tonight. That's all I can say. I feel good. The Sea Dogs won.
All right.
I would have been crunched if they lost.
All right.
It would have been a complete disaster year.
Miss Smitty says, why is the guy on the phone line so loud?
All right,
he wants to know if the mic is close to your mouth.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. All right, I'm just gonna.
Poor Gump, don't go. Don't let that get you down. Look, your team won the Super Bowl today. Why are you upset?
George and Mildred won the Super Bowl.
They did. George was the nicest guy in the world. We made the best Christmas sauce you ever had in a keg.
Can you translate that for me, Travis? I don't know what he's talking about, George. What's he talking about?
George made the Christmas drink.
Oh, he makes a good Christmas drink.
I bought my Land Cruiser Jeep from George.
I don't know what you're talking about.
George and Mildred down the street. Don't you know?
No, they lived on Madrona Street in Birmingham.
Oh, Madrona Street.
Madrona.
Oh, Madrona.
Oh, yeah,
Madrona.
Drama back there.
That's true.
They make a meatloaf that on Christmas Eve. They've cooked it before in the past. The reason I like Madrona Street is because on Madrona Street, Gump, we don't know what you're saying. Gump, all I know is that we've missed you calling into the show. We hope you continue to call in.
All right.
I
just talked about the Lions. Now I'm back in the trash can.
Well, we've been calling for you with the bat signal. You vanished on it. We've had no idea.
Depressed. I shouldn't have said it. I should have mentioned the Lions. I shouldn't have said it.
Okay. Gump, call in tomorrow. 2026 starts tomorrow. Let's start talking Lions. Right?
I can't.
Right.
I can't.
Enjoy your win. Enjoy your win, bro. All right?
Okay.
Okay, Gump, call in tomorrow. Later.
I should have never.
He sounds so down. I got to hang up. I don't know what he's saying. Yes, he sounds so down. I mean, his team just won the Super Bowl. Why does he sound down?
He's thinking about the Lions again.
I have no idea what he's saying. Travis is the translator in chief here. He translates Gump. He translates everything. Because I don't know what he's saying. He starts talking about Mildred Street or Mildred. Georgia Mildred, down the street. Like little does Georgia Mildred down his block realize that they're on the fantasy football show. Like we're talking about George and Mildred, his neighbors, and we don't even know why.
He makes a good Christmas drink. I know that.
Gump, you owe me. Who's making? Thank you again, BY Clan, for the super chat. Thank you again, Blitzen, for the $20 super chat again. Appreciate you, Blitzen to the moon. I don't. Gump owes me a bucket of chicken. He almost, or no, he doesn't. He got out of it, right? He got out of it.
No, he's off the hook.
Gump, call back real quick. Just real quick, Gump. Don't get the laundry out of the mouth. Call back in real quick and let me just tell you, you're off the hook. You no longer owe me a bucket of chicken because I said if Walker's NFL Super Bowl MVP, you wouldn't owe me a bucket of chicken. I shouldn't have done that because he was trying to make it 3 touchdowns in MVP. And I'm like, just dial it back a little bit. I'm like, either one. Why'd I do that? I think Gump is gone. All right. Anything else, Travis?
Yeah, just on Kenneth Walker. So, I know he gets knocked for being injured, and he's definitely had injuries here and there. But if you look at his actual games played, 15, 15, 11 last year, that was a big one, and then 17 this year. He played all the games, and he's had 220 carries 3 out of his 4 years. So, you wonder. I mean, Sharps will be back. You wonder, if he's over this hump, to where he can handle the 220, 230 carries a year without being hurt. Because if he can do that, we're, back in the conversation of a easy top 10 running back. But I guess the other question is when Sharps is back, do they go right back to the basically shared backfield, or will Walker have, grabbed control of it by that point?
I think Walker, becomes the clear-cut starter for the whole year, pretty much. I mean, at some point mid-season, Sharps gets in a little bit of a groove. But honestly, I mean, the way Walker played, I think that they're just going to be like, so much success with him. I believe he does become a starter. Now, the question is, if he gets injured and Sharps goes in and delivers, then who knows what happens then?
Yeah, for sure.
But I think Walker does walk in with probably 3rd-round fantasy football value at least.
Yeah,
which is
and
higher than.
It really goes to show you, it's the perfect example of you talk about Hendy getting crappy carries and other running backs get crappy carries and stuff. Like you see the difference when while as good as the Walker and Sharps thing was, it was like neither of them could ever get over that hump where they were taking over games per se. And so once one of them, unfortunately had to be an injury, but once Walker got that, you just saw the domination of it. And when you give guys carries and let them get momentum going, that's such a huge part of being a running back.
Yeah. And how valuable was Walker midseason? Not really valuable at all. So for anybody that thinks Hendy's fake can't flip on a dime, it just with a snap, just flip upside down and go the other direction. I like Hendy right now is flatlined. So will he rebound? It's hard to say, but he could in a snap because Walker we saw rebound in a snap.
Hendy's trending in the right direction though. He got the last carry
and he looked good on it. I mean, damn it, he looked good on it. But anyway, all right, Travis, we'll see you tomorrow. Tight end video drops in the morning. I'll see you on at some point. We'll do a live in the middle of the day. So all right, later, bro. So tight end video will drop at 5:30 a.m. and then I'll probably do a midday stream, then the 8 p.m. stream, and then the graveyard stream. Probably have a Dynasty. I'm not going to do Dynasty tonight, but a Dynasty video upload tomorrow as well. Probably midday or a midday live stream on Dynasty. But guys, thank you very much. And for those of you on on YouTube, make sure you get over to the Rumble channel. My Rumblers were balling all day long today. You guys are absolutely unbelievable. Let me drop that Rumble link in the YouTube live stream. Make sure you're a part of the Rumble movement because it is going to become a big part of what I do. Not to take away anything from the YouTube streams. Like, we're not dialing anything back, but we're adding an additional like show. Here is the YouTube link for those of you on Rumble, and I dropped the Rumble link for those of you on YouTube. But make sure you're a part of both because the Rumble channel is going to have its own separate show, and you're going to want to be a part of that. Right now, it'll start off as like one show. Once we hit 10K, we're almost at 3.1K. Once we're at 10K, that show starts. Will it be one show a week or two shows a week? Maybe. I'm not sure yet, but if we keep growing at the pace we're growing, it's going to open up to more and more and eventually be a Monday through Friday, like midday, like noon show on Rumble. See you all. Thank you for sitting here with me this entire time. Please check out the sponsors on your way out the door. Of course, first and foremost would be Underdog promo code Smitty. They'll match your first deposit 50% all the way up to $1,000. That link is in the description of the video on Rumble and on YouTube. Play 5, get 75. And congrats to everybody that tailed my hires and lowers on Underdog. We were 3 for 3. We smashed them. So congrats. Visit bentonprint.com for all your business printing needs. MiamiLinks.com for your gold and silver chains and bracelets. They're sending something to your boy, so I'll be sporting that soon. Gunner.com for your blue light blocking glasses. All the links are in the description of the video. Appreciate you all. See you on Patreon, my 24/7 365 live chat group. That link is in the description of the video. I'll drop that link additionally right now in both chats. Here's the Rumble, the link to the Patreon, 24/7 365 live chat group. There you go, Rumble. Hit that, and then YouTube, make sure you click that link right there. And then don't forget, last thing, thefantasyfootballshow.com. That's my year-round rankings and bold predictions and trade calculators. And your boy got in the industry in 2002/2003 to build the trade calculator. And we've been doing it ever since. So check that out. And then, of course, one more super chat from Flea Nice, dropping a $20 on the way out the door. What a monster he is. Flea Nice doing it live. Doing it live.
Super chat alert.
Flea Nice, appreciate you. Won my fantasy playoff format, 2 rings in 1 season. That's my bookshelf. Thank you, my boy. Appreciate you dropping the $20 holler. Flea Nice to the moon. Congrats on the double wins. Flea Nice is a monster. Thank you to my Rumblers. Thank you to all my super chatters, everybody that dropped a super chat tonight. You guys all absolutely rock. Everybody on Rumble that dropped a Rumble rant or a gifted membership. I appreciate all of you. I'll see you all tomorrow. Don't forget, tight end video drops in the morning. The graphic looks like this. It will drop at 5:30 a.m. Eastern, 7:30 Arizona time. So look for that video, and then we'll see you at least 2 or 3 times tomorrow live. Congrats, Seahawks fans. See you all tomorrow. Appreciate you being here with me for freaking how long? This stream was how long? 5 hours and 38 minutes and 24 seconds. Woo! See you later. Really nice. Thank you, pal. Appreciate that super chat, bro. Truly. And Blitzen dropped a $20 holler tonight. Flea Nice dropped a $20 holler. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you both. Blitzen, you still here? Appreciate you dropping that. Blitzen coming in strong. Blitzen dropped 2 $20 haulers, by the way. Blitzen, thank you, pal. Blitzen and Flea Nice to the moon. One more standing ovation for Blitzen and Flea Nice. Thank you guys so much for dropping those 20 wads, especially Blitzen. Dropping a double, man. All right, see you guys all tomorrow.